That's insane. I'm sorry to cook you, Rev, but that's crazy. I mean, to be fair, if I had the option, if I could consistently choose to not go, I can't say I would do anything different. But that's crazy. That is so funny. I gotta go back to being muted. I'm setting things up still. Okay. Hello. My settings are all fricked up, as one might say. I don't know what changed, but something changed. Hello. We're finishing Somnium Files today. I am very excited. I might even, if I need to, I might go get an energy drink, because I got up at a pretty normal person time today. I'm normal today. It's crazy. Unfortunately, my testing was for nothing, and we are still stuck with everybody having red names. It is what it is. It's not from a lack of trying. I tried 2 separate times to get it to work, and it was not working. So alas, this is what we have, and it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, you guys are in the red dimension. Thank you, Josh. I was pretty happy with it. I feel like I haven't made a scripted video in forever. So it was kind of nice to do one of those. Admittedly, I wanted to get that video out before 2025 ended, but that didn't happen. And because of that, I think it was fine, because if I had rushed it at the end of the year, then I wouldn't have been able to include Nankadai's tweet about Your Turn to Die and how they were trying to get it done by the end of 2025. So it would have made that video slightly out of date immediately. So waiting ended up being good. Are these both the same? No, the autosave is from when I was getting footage. I had every Spike Chunsoft game installed on my computer at the same time. I had Raincode, all 3 Danganronpas. I had Somnium Files, 100 Line. I guess 100 Line isn't actually Spike Chunsoft. But I had all of their games installed on my computer at the same time. when I was collecting my footage. Hi, Casey.
Who is this?
The SAT, the Special Assault Team.
Date? That body.
Last
My father
time
found it.
on Somnium Files, Genny falled over.
You think an ex-con doesn't deserve to be happy?
Because unfortunately, Amame was acting a fool. She was stressed, you know. I don't blame her. She was freaking out. And then she tried to shoot at the police officers, and Genny jumped in and protected her and was shot to death in her place. Although, like, when you think about it, it's like if they were gonna shoot Mame, but Genny steps in, it's like, well, Amame, you did still try to shoot at police officers, so we are gonna have to lock you up for about 40 years. So, you're still gonna have like a very heavy sentence. And now we're... Oh yeah, we last time we investigated Lien's Somnium, and we discovered that he really does just love Kizzy. He really just has nothing but love for Kizzy. They broke up after dating for one singular day. Which is, you know, unfortunate. Also, I want to test something. Did I mess up the Twitch overlay? No. I don't know why Fanta has white username in Twitch. Peculiar. Everyone's just like, hey guys, I'm here for the stream. And then they're like, oh yeah, I gotta do other things. That's messed up. They stripped away your color. Okay. Lien, you're different. Yeah, you're different.
Normally, insomnia, you can see a person's true colors, who they really are.
Pull up to the scene with my ceiling missing.
But you were different, Lien. Who you are on the outside is exactly who you are on the inside.
He's like too stupid to have like an evil dark side. Lien is just the most straightforward person. He literally, all he does is really just chase after Kizzy and pick locks, and that's that's him. That's Lien in his entirety.
So, can you let me go? Now you know that I have nothing to hide, right?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? I still need to get into the cathedral. I still need your lockpicking skills. What was it that you saw about the HB case, Lien?
Like I said, I didn't see anything.
Well, you saw the corpse, though. And you were holding out on me for that, specifically.
There has to be a mistake.
Fine. Let's hold off on what you saw earlier. But I do have a favor to ask.
You want me to pick that lock? But I said I'm not gonna do that.
Too bad. You're gonna do that.
I already told you. I'm not unlocking anything for anyone anymore.
It's crazy that you said that, and like the day before you picked something for Genny, which in actuality was actually Date the whole time. So like, help me out. You just helped Date out, help me out.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Listen, Lien, I know you're experiencing heartbreak and you're broke. So like surely there's some way I can leverage and get you to pick these goddamn locks.
What if I told you I'll give you a whole photo album of Kizzy?
It's really that simple. That's all it takes. He will fold under zero pressure.
Nah.
What? Nah, Leon, you changed, man. You're not the same guy that I once knew.
In order to access the staircase, we need Leon's skills.
Would you love me if I was a worm? If I was amongst 100 other worms, if there were 99 other worms, and one worm was me, would you take care of all 100 worms? Or like, do you think you could work out which of the one worms I am so that you could take care of me specifically? These are the questions. These are the questions that you need to ask anybody. These are the important questions. If you could take care of a mini version of yourself for like a month, but then after the month, the mini you fucking dies, would you take care of the mini you? You get $100,000 to take care of mini you, but they're fated to die in a month. I don't know if I would do it. It's kind of fucked up. Like, you can give mini you the best life ever. Mini you's like a foot tall, maybe even like no, we'll say like a foot tall. I could give him mini computer. I could give him everything he could ever want, and he'll die happy. And then I could pocket the other 50K. I was also kind of thinking, like, what if like how big is a hamster? Like 6, like maybe like, I don't know, like 5 inches, something like that. Like, obviously, like 3 inches. I don't know. I've got like a pretty bad judge of size. See, like, that's the thing though. It's a mini you though. So like, how would you feel if you were like put in a cage and forced to be like a money maker? That would suck. I couldn't do that to me, because I know me on like a deep interpersonal level. I'd be able to empathize with me, because I would know exactly how me would think in that situation. So I feel like I couldn't do it. I think 100K is a lot of money though. I don't think I would need to spend 100K to like make mini me happy. Mini me would be happy with like $1,000. You can constantly re-up on it. You can re-up on it every month. But you do have to watch mini you die in the end. I feel like that would be sad, because I'm like, that's me. But also, I'm me though. Like, would you eventually get desensitized to taking care of mini yous? Probably. It's kind of fucked up, but like, you probably would. Hi, Kloba. Welcome to stream. Kloba, would you take care of a mini hamster-sized version of yourself for 100K a month, but then at the end of the month, mini you dies? Would you do that? Like, would you try and money max Like, would you try and spend as little money as possible? 100K is a lot of money, to be fair. We could probably like lower the amount of money that you get by like we could probably lower it to like 10K. I would still do it for 10K. Cuz I don't think Mini Me needs it. Mini Me doesn't need $100,000. Mini Me needs he doesn't even need he doesn't even need like a good meal. If he can, not that, don't get it twisted. That's not me saying like, oh, like I'm a bad cook, okay, and I'll still eat my own slop. So like, if I just have a consistent source of slop and I can sit and play video games on my pewter, then I'm good, like for life. I don't have that grandiose of desires. They do have to survive the month though. You can't like kill them on the first day. Then you won't get the money. You get the money at the end of the month. Yeah, 100K is like an insane amount of money. We'll like lower it to 10K. I think I could spend, you know, I don't know how easy it would be to make a tiny little man computer that like a hamster could operate. But like, I don't know, at least like God, I don't know how much computers cost. Maybe the first mini me, you know, let's just throw out like a huge number and say that it costs like $5,000 to make a mini me computer. So then like that computer will survive many generations of mini me's. I don't think Mini Me would be happy with a 3DS though. I think Mini Me needs full access to the computer. He needs to be able to play. Oh, dude, if I have Mini Me, I can duo queue with my own self. And then I can't blame my teammates for losing, cuz if I lose, that means I'm just 2 times bad. Wait, I need Mini Me. I need it. I can have Mini Me help me do so many things.
I can't
I'm
get a
sold.
warrant. It's a pain in the ass and it'll take too long.
That's what I'm saying. If I lose the game and there's 2 me's on the team, that means that I'm just bad and I can't yell at my own self. Well, actually I can. I can blame my own self. But then it gets weird, like, I wouldn't want to yell at myself. Like a different, like a version of myself that is conscious and like autonomous from the me that I am piloting. This is getting complex.
It would
Okay,
also
let's
cause
play
too
a
much
game.
of a disturbance to destroy the door with heavy machinery. We need to keep this simple and quiet.
Okay, how are we bribing Lien to get in here? A Kizzy photo album not being enough is crazy. But to be fair, he did just get broken up with, so maybe he's like, no, I shouldn't get the Kizzy photo album. I should move on.
So we need to convince Lien.
Correct.
Hey, Lien, check out this
Mr.
Mind
Key,
Eraser
you have
frog.
a call.
I'm hooking Mini Me up to a nutrient IV drip and putting him in a coma. I feel like you wouldn't need to do that, though. Surely Mini You would just be content just chilling at home, you know? You just construct a little Mini Me house a little mini-me computer, and then mini-me's good.
From who? I do not recognize the number. I cannot say.
Was Terror hitting up my line?
Connect me. You.
Oh, hey, good old buddy, old friend.
We don't have time. I'll keep it short.
Due to an improvement made a few years ago, the words in the sinker's brain can be converted into voice data and sent via phone line, which is why Leon couldn't hear Mizuki's words this time. I love Aiba's trivia. They're like, I imagine during playtesting, someone was like, hey, if Mizuki's on the cell phone, how come Leon isn't responding to what Mizuki's talking about with the masked woman? And then Uchikoshi's like, fuck, we gotta add that for Aiba trivia. Also, I don't follow the Grammys either. All I know is Lil Wayne was like the kind of upset that he wasn't at the Grammys, and it's like, yeah, you dropped a bullshit ass album. What? How can you be disappointed? I mean, I guess I would be disappointed if I dropped a bullshit ass album, but I thought it was awesome. Then I would be mad. Could drop the mini-me in a bong and hit him with the most potent hotbox in the galaxy. I mean, true, mini-me could just be like high for like a week or a month straight, and he would probably be happy. And it doesn't matter because he's gonna die at the end of the month anyway. So like, why even? The quality of his life long term isn't really a concern. The best new artist is Olivia Dean. You know what's crazy is I've never even heard of them. I don't really listen to music that much lately, but I was going crazy on music yesterday. I listened to hella music yesterday. I listened to like a full album. That never happens. All right, I'm locking back into the game. What do you want, masked woman? What is so urgent that you had to hit my line?
I just sent you something. It's not fake. This is a real video.
This is a real video. And it's gonna be one of those AI generated like cat doing kung fu videos.
Trust me. Goodbye.
Okay.
What's with her?
I don't know, but I have the video. I'm opening it.
Father! How could you do this?
There's nothing wrong with a parent caring for a child. If you continue to protest, I will force the issue. He's an ex-convict. You don't know what he's capable of.
Listen, Richie, I'm gonna be so for real with you. She's been hanging out with this guy for 6 years. If you were gonna intervene, you should have done this shit years ago. Why are you... You can't be for real, Richie.
With a snap of my fingers, I could get him arrested again.
No.
Kizuna, think about it. This is what's best for the both of you.
Alright, so...
What was that?
Something's deeply suspicious about the masked woman. How is she always in the right place at the right time? Except she wasn't there when the feds showed up to catch me, Mame, Geni, and Date. She wasn't there. And she probably would have been helpful to be there. But I don't know. Something's deeply suspicious about that lady.
Unknown, but it looked similar to a wink sync.
Okay, putting aside the masked woman part.
I still think the masked woman is like Mizuki something. She's some different flavor of Mizuki. Time traveler Mizuki? I don't know. I'm like trying to lock back into my memories. It's like the masked woman is like, I'm pretty sure Mizuki has a sister, and the masked woman in her sink, she was being experimented on at Horodori Labs. Although I think, you know, it was a really horrifying scene that the masked woman had endured. However, I think if Mizuki endured something as intense at Horodori, she would also have like such trauma. But there is the possibility that she just completely like dissociated all of that and she doesn't remember because of just how traumatic it was. I don't know.
Let's just say the video is real.
It seemed to be Kisuna being threatened by her father, Richie, to break up with Lien.
But that's so mean.
Hey, you've been quiet
Okay,
a long
you know what?
time.
If the heater is going to act up, maybe I'll take an early break. I suppose. This is fate forcing my hand. I'll be back in a short while. Sorry that it's so early. I have returned. I was thinking about Cat's Eye, and I'm like, damn. Gnarly is such a weird song. It's like good, but it's like kind of bad. I don't know what it is. There's like, I thought it was a solo artist. I didn't know Cat's Eye was like a group. I thought it was just like a solo artist. Yeah, I'm like, it's like, it's like kind of bad, but it's like a guilty pleasure is how I feel about it. I feel like I've liked covers of Gnarly more than the original. I feel like that's how I feel about it. I feel like it's got a really good structure to it. And it's got a lot of sass, and I like the sass. But I feel like the way that they deliver it doesn't hit me the way that I would like it to. But like the HoloLive cover of Gnarly, I love that. I think what I really like about that one is because it's got like Fuamoko doing verses being like super fucking sassy and braggadocious. I'm like, that's like so out of character for them that it's kind of fucking awesome. And then I also like the yaoi the yaoi parody of Gnarly. Lori, we're gonna feed you broccoli and asparagus and potatoes and bread and soup. That's what we're gonna feed you. We're gonna feed you protein shakes and iron supplements and Flintstone gummies. Yaoi mentioned, I'm listening. They could describe everything with one single word. Oh, I actually don't even remember the lyrics to the Yaoi parody version. I can't pull the lyrics from my mind palace. Oh, sorry, Leon. Sorry that I've been quiet a long time. I was talking to chat.
Leon, listen.
Hold on, Mizuki. Don't tell him about the video. We may be able to use it as a bargaining chip.
Go on, Iva. I'm listening.
Okay. Leon, if you agree to my favor, I'll share something you will really want to know.
That sounds like the most obvious bluff of all time.
Something I'd want to know.
Yeah, it's about Kizzy.
And he's gonna fall for it. He's a naive man, you know? Admittedly, it's not a bluff, but, like, it sounds like a very obvious bluff, just phrasing it like that. And just like that, we're in. He just picked the locks.
Crazy. The cathedral is completely rebuilt.
Wait, look at this. Guys. This is the most obvious secret door. Look at this. I'm enhancing. Jarvis, enhance, enlargen. Look at this fucking secret ass evil door. Right here. These like 4 panels. You're not slick, Tokiko. I see it. Nah, seems completely normal to me. Oh, okay. You know, maybe I'm just seeing things. You know what's bad is, like, I'm noticing this now. This has probably always been there. It's probably always looked like this, and I'm only just noticing it now. I'm washed. When your goat is washed.
6 years is enough time for that.
With Nye's finances, that is.
How does Nyes have Orgagillion dollars? Is it like a... Do they receive like a tithe? Is it like... Does it function like a church? Or is it like they're selling multi-level marketing schemes? and they're like, go sell some candles for us.
So, what are we doing here?
Well,
Oh, the no nupple NFT. They sell fucking different no nupple NFTs. That makes sense. Thank.
oh, I never thanked you.
Thanked me?
You opened the staircase locks.
Oh, that? That's no big deal. For me, it's like opening a pickle jar.
Ah, I see.
You know what? That's good, Mizuki. I'm glad that you said thank you. Okay, now we gotta give you the lore. You know, I held that I had secret info that you wanted to know about. So I feel like I should tell you
And like
right
I
now.
promised, I'll tell you that thing I was talking about.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
This guy is an airhead.
You were talking about breaking up with Kizzy at the park earlier, right?
Yeah?
What if everything she said was an act? A lie?
She didn't mean it?
Saying it like what if makes it sound like, you know, it might not have happened, when in reality that's exactly what happened, and you know that.
Right, she was lying to you. But she had to.
What? Why?
Well, her father...
If you continue to protest, I will force the issue.
I wish we could like show him this video.
With a snap of my fingers, I could get him arrested again.
Seriously? Ricci said that?
Yeah.
With the snap of my fingers, I could have him arrested again. Leon, can you do me a favor? Do something like super illegal for me, like right now? Like, I'd really appreciate that, you know? Even though Ricci is threatening to arrest you, I need you to do something that is, that would put you on the chopping block for potentially being arrested.
So basically, she had to lie to protect you.
Yeah. Kizzy.
What if Ricci Chieda exploded? What if I exploded him with my mind?
Isn't that a relief?
Yeah, but it hurts me to think about what went through her head when she said that stuff. But I guess I should be happy.
Yippee!
I am having a very difficult time understanding his type.
He's just a simple-minded man. I respect that about him. Alright, Leon. Here's the tea.
There should be a hidden safe around here. I came here to look for it.
Is there hidden treasure?
If there is, we'll split it 50-50. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for a file. It might be a big lead.
A file? Anyway, where's this safe?
They did say it was behind the table.
Hold on, let me look.
Should I help too?
No, it's fine.
This is like some Dora the Explorer ass shit where it's like, let's look for the secret safe. Where could it be? Also, it's definitely a fucking secret door back there. I can kind of see it. It's like, I feel like it's specifically lit this way so that that's like a dark corner that you have to walk into to go into the secret room.
I can just use my superpowers.
Your what?
Just hold on a second.
X-ray.
What?
Who the fuck? Who is that? Jin Fruway? Wait, didn't we? Nah, this shit don't make any sense. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh wait, that's the other half of the guy from the freezer. That's Freezer Man, I think.
Mizuki,
I know. Hiya!
She really did say hiya. I was thinking hiya in my head, and she really said. She really said hiya.
This is...
You've got to be kidding.
I'm sorry, Leon. I'm sorry to traumatize you further, man.
I do not know who this is, but
They're another victim of the HB case.
That doesn't look like the same guy, though. That looks like a different guy from the freezer. I feel like that's a different fella.
That face.
synthetic skin made from chitin,
That was chitin.
often used for skin transplants for burn patients.
Okay.
So there's no way of telling who this person really is by their face.
At the very least, it appears that terror got to them. The cut section is identical to the other victims.
Which would mean this person was in the NirvanA Institute basement too.
What if this is like bald Jin Furway? What if they put a bald cap on him?
That would be the case. Estimated time of death is February 10th, 12 o'clock.
This year or like last 6 years ago?
That's when...
Yes, Jin's left half that was found at the stadium.
But he's like wearing the same suit. Are they like reusing assets or is it Jin Furway? You know what I'm saying? Is this the other half of Jin Furway and it's actually... There's like, I don't know. I'm not going anywhere with this. But it is the from their perspective, if they were on... Okay, from my perspective, that's their left side, whereas Jin Furway's right side. We can see his right side.
Had the same
Go
estimated
evening.
time of death.
How's it going, Greedra? Wait, what? No, what do you mean? What do you mean they have the same estimated time of death? So what, this is the other half of Jin Furway? I mean, it makes sense, because it's like the coat and like whatnot. So like what? He faked his death? Like, but they said, nah, the DNA's good. It's exactly Jin Furway. So what, they just pump this like fake man full of Jin Furway juice? Like, what do you mean? Or is this Jin Furway himself?
I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither, Mizuki. What the fuck? What are you talking? What is? I don't know.
All of this is totally beyond me.
That's what I'm saying. I can't possibly speculate what kind of crackhead theory is actually like the reality. Like, Uchikoshi is unwell in like a way that is... This is a completely like a positive statement, but Uchikoshi is unwell.
I am also at a loss. But it is our job to make the incomprehensible comprehensible.
Okay, then I would explain this then.
What do we need to do to accomplish that?
Find leads?
What is the biggest lead that we have right now?
Jin Furway himself, his other half.
That's,
Guess whatever she was looking at was really important. Something she didn't want anyone to know.
Tokiko's file.
We should look through it now. That is the reason we came here after all.
Someone's right half. Their face is covered with a chitinous material. Oh, so it's covered. So it's like a face mask or something like that. No safe inside. The fuck? Lien. What? Lien, help. X-ray. What?
Safe.
There's a hidden safe in the corner? What the? What? No way.
Just as Shoma said.
The safe is in the wall.
Aw, don't make me do some fuck-ass puzzle to get this out.
Is there some kind
Just
of
open
mechanism
easily,
that slides
please.
the safe into the wall?
Like what?
A switch, a button, an input device? Hey, what are
Thank you,
doing?
Mizuki. I was not about to start pulling on
It was
sticks
getting really annoying, so
and trying to push stones into the wall. Just knock it open.
What? Do you smash apart Rubik's cubes to rearrange the colors?
whatever, it worked, didn't it?
Escape room operators would hate you.
Escape room operators hate this one simple trick.
In any case, even I don't think I can get this safe open.
Lien, wake the fuck up. We got one last job to do. Except probably not. Chances are we're gonna have to open up some more nonsense.
Right. Hey, Leon.
Yeah, got it.
He's pissed. He's like, man, you fucking assholes.
It's open.
There it is.
That the file you were talking about?
Probably.
I'm glad I could help. But I do not want to know what's inside.
That's so valid. That's so valid, Leon. You're already like, you've unknowingly been an accomplice to like a lot of nonsense in this whole case.
I don't want to get involved in any more trouble.
Leon walked back to where he was standing.
Now, Mizuki.
Yeah?
I turned the page on the file.
It is a printout from a PC. It begins like this. Everything is here for the Freyer. Tokiko Shigure.
So Tokiko wrote this?
Yes.
What does she mean by Freyer?
Unknown. Let's keep reading it.
Free to fray. I opened up a random page and read it. I'm going to coincidentally read the most
Tumors
important
on the
page.
right side of the body. I only discovered these symptoms when he was 5 years old. He was taken by the Furuwe family, yes. But he is my son.
Okay. That, I feel like we figured out.
I spend all my days thinking about ways to save him. Then, Shikara reached out to me with a way to save Jin. When I first heard his idea, I was mortified and angry. His plan was this: kidnap a child with DNA as close as possible to Jin's, and transplant their organs as needed.
So, what? They just got... So that's that's the kid that they kidnapped to harvest organs for Jin Furuwe? Maybe? Potentially? He's an evil emote 3.
The very idea made me tremble with fear and trepidation. But thinking about my son, I reluctantly agreed. Shikara began traveling the country to collect DNA samples from children in orphanages.
Oh, is that the fucking missing kid from Iowan? Okay.
After a while, he found a child with the exact same genotype as Jin. Uru Samazuki. He was 6 years old and held to Iowa.
Right.
Late at night, Shikara and I broke into the facility, shot him with tranquilizers, and took him away.
I like to imagine that they had like trank guns, and they're like, there he is, pew 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 pew, and then they just loaded him up with tranquilizers. They just shot him like 6 times with 6 trank darts.
The transplants happened for years, more than a decade. From Uru's right half to Jin's right half. And ultimately, the right half of his face as well.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So does that mean the Jin Furway that we saw? It's like a this is like a ship of Theseus, but like full on human. So they replace literally every organ inside Jin Furway into Uru, whatever his last name is. So like eventually Jin Furway's entire outside appearance is not actually Jin Furway, because like they changed all of his insides. They swapped all the insides. I don't know how that's possible without the man fucking dying, but I'm assuming that's what they're going to try and explain that they pulled off. Oh. Well, I assumed that they were just going to replace the whole entirety. Where they're like, let's start with the right side and then we move to the left side.
All the while, Uru was under Chikara's complete control. He was held captive in the basement of the Institute, like an animal raised solely to be Jin's donor.
So Uru is actually terror. Is that what I'm getting at? I thought it was Jin Furway. Are they both terror? Is there two terrors? What? Huh?
I went to go see Uru many times. It may sound hypocritical or contradictory, but I felt sorry for him.
But I thought he kept calling Tokiko mom, though. Is it like not like a biological thing, and it's like he just considered Tokiko to be his mom?
Uru desired my love and attention. He looked up to me, even though he knew I was one of his kidnappers.
He got the Stockholm Syndrome.
I told him about the teachings of knives. This world is not real, and therefore, your pain is not real either.
That's like... That's like... I don't know how to explain that. I do not subscribe to this belief at all. I feel like I'm kind of like the opposite, where I'm like, listen, you know, I may not agree with some things, but the way that you feel in your current situation is valid. That's like usually the conclusion that I come to, that usually your feelings are valid. No matter how you feel, it is valid. But Tokiko's like, nah, you shouldn't, like, who cares, like, that you're being tortured, basically. Because, like, pain's not real. So, like, get over it. Yeah, this is, like, some super, like, gaslighting final boss type shit. Should you have chicken and cheesy mac? Well, I mean, sure. Why not?
That is what I bestowed upon him.
He's like, you're right. This is a good way to cope. Just maximize my delusions. Delulumax.
His eyes sparkled with intensity as he listened. He wanted to be useful to me one day, so he began studying. Over time, my doubts and guilts rose up inside me. Suicidal ideation became impossible to resist. One fateful day, I slit my wrists with the intention of ending my life. Fortunately or unfortunately, I failed. I wavered between life and death, but eventually recovered. And I was blessed with a revelation. This world is only a simulation. I, of course, already knew this truth, as it was central to Nai's teachings. But in that moment, I truly understood the meaning behind those words, as I learned of the great deception that is this world. I lost all emotion.
The idea of Tokiko with emotions feels wrong. I can't fathom that. There's more, but it would take a while to read everything. I skimmed through the pages so Aiba could scan everything.
Got it. Scan complete.
Thanks, Shrimpy.
I have already processed everything written there.
Thanks. But why did you show up all of a sudden?
Felt like it.
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
Okay. Jin
As
Furue?
indicated in the file, Jin Furue was Tokiko Shigure's son.
Mm-hmm.
And his
Understood.
father was...
37 years ago, when Tokiko was 23,
It's
she
Chikara.
became pregnant with this child.
So the child the masked woman was talking about was Jin.
Half-face transplant?
Right. The tumors appeared on the skin as well.
So what, if we take off the face mask, it would have a bunch of tumors on it?
Ultimately, it reached the right half of Jin's face. When I say right half, I mean from Jin's perspective. The tumors covered the whole right side of his face. Those were all removed. And afterward, the skin of the right half of Uru's face was transplanted onto Jin.
Bro was fucking skinned alive. About the slicer found in the basement of NirvanA
That
Institute.
body was not a part of the HB case. It was already in the basement. Chikara must have been experimenting with different procedures before deciding on organ transplants. Therefore...
I don't know, like cutting two bodies in half right down the middle? And then you combine the left half of one with the right half of the other?
Moma's kind of like me. Cause like, he just be saying shit, and sometimes he just lands. So really, I can kind of get behind Moma. Other than his obsession with Iris. I wouldn't say he knows all. I think that goes to Mama. I think all of Mama's predictions are probably exactly right. I think Mama knows all. But Moma, he can intuit some things.
Combining bodies.
Yes. It seems Chikara was attempting to combine the donor's right half with Jin's left half, which is why there are two slicing machines.
How would that even work?
It wouldn't. Which is why he came up with the organ transplant idea, which was far more realistic.
There's a lot of work to make the fucking slicer machine for it to not work. Wasn't a mask that completely removed Jin's flesh and replaced it with Uru's? Yeah, so like Jin's face is Uru's right half. And then I'm assuming this is the right half of Uru. So this right half is Jin's face, right? And I assume they cover it because it's like his face is covered because it's covered in tumors, I presume. What would not work mean in this case? Like, did they try and almost killed them? I imagine like they tried it on other, maybe kids or adults, I don't know, and it probably just killed them. And they're like, first one didn't work. They're like, let's try again though, just to make sure. So they probably did it like a bajillion times, and they're like, guess slicing people right down the half isn't gonna work. You can't really slice them in half and stitch them back together. They're like, oh well, we spent all this time making this super slicer machine, and I guess it's not gonna work out, huh? Anyways, let's kill people. Let's kidnap kids and kill them, says Chikara Horadori. Mama actually channels the spirit of Momo when doing the predictions. That's why her voice changes. You might be onto something. That might actually be what's going on. Okay, why didn't they transplant the whole face? Do they just not need to?
Had a unique percent-shaped mark.
Oh, is that why the order of percent?
A percent-shaped mark.
After Chikara left Nyes, he became a follower of the cult called the Order of Percent. To them, the percent mark had a special meaning.
The mark of percent is a holy sign of the Creator.
Chikara would not dare remove such a sacred mark from Jin's face.
They would sooner rather do crazy gymnastics to like save Jin Furway's aesthetic appearance rather than fucking just like brand him with the percent mark or whatever. They're like, nah, we do all this for a birthmark. This is what it's all for, baby.
Which is why the left half of Jin's face was left untouched. Within the file were photos of Jin Furue and Uru Samazuki before the transplant.
Ooh, give me the tea. Let me see.
This is what Jin Furue looked like.
Listen, I've seen Jin Furue. That's not Jin Furue. That's a whole different guy.
What?
I understand you want to say something, but please let me continue. Next is Uru. This is what Uru looked like.
I see. So he just stole his whole face then.
What?
Ah, God. Now that I think about it, when we had our encounter with Terror, we only saw half of his face. The left half. We only saw the fucking left half. What the hell? We've only seen Jin Furue in halves. But now... Why is... Now I'm thinking. I'm like... The past and the present being so different doesn't make any sense. I really wish that I could just like, if only there was like a way to like go back in time and like look at something that I've already seen and played and streamed. If only that was like something I could do. But unfortunately there's just no way to do that. So I'm like, why did we find Jin's right half? Or, yeah. We've seen both halves of Jin, but how is that possible when Jin is alive? It doesn't make any sense. Is Ryuki's brain just shot? Is he a completely useless narrator? Does he just know nothing? How is this even fucking possible? I'll probably play No Sleep for Kaname Date eventually. And also I have no idea when Silver Palace comes out. I did pre-register for it. Will I get into it? Probably not. But I may give it a shot. Dude, in order to like make sense of the story, you have to do so much fucking gymnastics. You gotta be a fucking Olympic level gymnast to pull it off. Alright, Aiba. Explain this then.
Okay.
Mizuki, so real.
I don't get any of this.
So real, girl.
I understand you are confused, so allow me to condense the information.
Yes, please do that. Yes.
After the transplant, Jin looked like this.
The right half of his face was Uru's. the left half was the original.
Untouched to preserve the percent mark.
Oh, dude, I thought that was the tumors. That's the fucking percent mark, though.
What happened to Uru after he lost the right side of his face?
The part of his face that he lost was then covered by a chitinous material, a synthetic skin.
Oh my god, he's half bald now.
Artificial skin?
So Uru's like super dead, right? Surely.
Correct. The corpse is Uru Somazuki.
How can that be?
Technically, half of Uru Somazuki.
Where is the other half?
We saw it already, silly.
You already know.
Yeah, silly.
Left half of the corpse at the stadium on the 10th. That was Uru too?
Yes. And of course, 6 years ago on February 10th, the body found at Devaita was Jin Furue's right half.
Okay, okay.
So, this and this
Are not the same person.
are two different people.
Got it. So, what are you gonna try and tell me that? No, but they set the fucking no. I was like, so what? Did they just come back later? And like, after everything happened, Terror was like, nah, let me get that back though. I still need that. But they set it on fire, so that can't be possible. How did we see Terror having half of Jin Furue's face when we had the encounter with Tokiko, who shouldn't be alive, by the way, should be super dead? I'm like, I guess like maybe are they just constantly transplanting like half of their face? Who's doing all these transplants? Who the fuck is doing all this? Are they all alive and they all are faking their deaths by like doing it in chunks where they're like, all right, February 10th, all right, I'm getting rid of my left half and I'm gonna put it on the wall in this all girls high school so that they think that I'm dead, and then later I'll ditch the other half of my face and I'm gonna be walking around as a completely different person. I'm gonna be a fucking skinwalker. I guess like that's what's going on. But then how does Tokiko show up as Tokiko? Like, what happens to the half of the bodies?
It is easy to understand why the mistake of thinking they were the same person was made. Their faces are identical.
They're fucking all alive, aren't they? They're all alive. Hi, Redshift. Hi. How's it hanging?
Besides the fact that they are mirror images. But that is not the only reason. When the body was found at the stadium, the DNA sample used for comparison was DNA taken from Jin's organs. The corpse had lost almost all of its blood, and the body was extraordinarily damaged by fire. Therefore, the DNA samples had to be taken from the organs found at the scene. And because those were originally taken from Uru, it of course follows that they match.
That's how the two bodies were determined to be the same person.
I'm like really doing my best to like understand it and like try and stay a step ahead and like understand it in real time so that when the reveal happens I'm like, I thought so. But it's hard because Uchikoshi's an insane person.
Yes.
Okay, what about Jin's face in the media? Was that just fake news?
Edited by using a mirror image of the right side of his face.
God. Fucking all these people in the photoshops. Nobody's real nowadays. It's all digitally edited and Snapchat filters.
Jin never appeared publicly. The photos were all provided by him.
He just had a perfectly symmetrical face because he copy pasted the
Now
hot
we
side
know
of his
who
face.
Terror is.
The diary in the basement of NirvanA Institute. Terror definitely wrote it.
It was Uru being kept there.
Terror was Uru.
But like, you know, based on the two halves of that we've seen, Uru should, on paper, be dead. Does the fucking machine, like, do the organ transplant, like, automatically? Like, how... Who's doing the transplants? I assumed it was Chikara himself. But is it, like, automated? Because, like, that feels like the only way that they could really pull off this grand evil scheme heist.
Undoubtedly.
But Uru is...
Yes. He is no longer alive.
I call cap. I mean, obviously, the Terror... We've interacted with Terror since at least seeing the previous half of the body.
Uru died February 10th this year.
Unless Jin Furway is just like pretending to be Terror. So Jin Furway is like super alive. Like very, very alive.
What about the other victims? Who killed them?
That is true. The organ transplants occurred over multiple years. But that was just... What if that's just them trying to figure out how to do it good? And then after multiple years of figuring it out, now they're like, we're really good at it and we could do it in... We could do this in like a day. This is child's play now. Now that I have the organs transplanting machine. I'm sorry, what did you just say? Oh, what about the other victims who killed them? I don't know.
Unknown.
Jin? I agree, though. I agree. The best kinds of games are, like, where you can kind of follow along and make guesses, and then you're probably wrong. Because they, like, spin it in a completely different way. I love Mizuki's little motorbicycle.
Leon!
Kizzy!
What is going on here, Big Sis? I answered your call. That is why I am here.
I'm bringing you guys back together.
But I did not know he would be here.
Leon...
I know. Kizzy, I heard what your dad said. But I've cleaned up. I'm not gonna do anything bad anymore.
By the way, Leon, yo, thanks for breaking into that safe for me and those locks. I know you said that you weren't going to be a bad boy anymore, but thanks for being like a bad boy just like yesterday. You haven't cleaned up your act at all, though, but like, I'll still vouch for you, though, because you're real.
I won't go to jail. Please, don't worry.
My father will never forgive you.
I mean, clearly, you guys have been hanging out for 6 years beforehand, and then all of a sudden, once they go to make it official, he's like, but like, you really gotta stop hanging out with that guy.
What will you do about that?
I want to be your legs, Kizzy.
That's such a... I don't know, that just feels like you shouldn't say that.
And your wings. Let's use those wings and run away together. We can fly as high and as far as we want. To the ends of the earth.
So you want to elope with me?
He's like, yeah, duh.
Yes, that's right. Kizzy, I'm gonna make you happy. I will never make you cry. I'll keep a smile on your face every day.
But what about your happiness?
He's like, man, I'm happy right now.
You being with me is going to take away your freedom.
No, that's not true. Being with you makes me happy. With you,
Oop.
I can fly.
I got a little ahead of myself.
Let's go, Kizzy.
What are you looking at me for?
Leon.
Hey, you look away. Look at that man.
I understand. Please, take me with you. Higher. Farther. To the ends of the earth.
Of course.
Leon! What are you doing?
We're gonna fly, and then he grows wings, and then they actually fly away. Because this world isn't real. Pain isn't real either.
You know how dogs sometimes get so excited they pee?
Yeah, Leon, where you going with this? You're losing me.
It's kind of like that.
You lost me.
What?
Well, let's begin.
All right, I'm peeing right now.
Start the music.
Oh shit! Wait, this is actually gonna be awesome. Leon, are you gonna sing it? I hope you do. That'd be so awesome. Wait, he's hitting this shit. Let's go. Alright, Leon. I fuck with you. I fuck with you. That was cool. That was fun. I liked that.
You truly are too good to me.
He's so fucking smug. He's like, yeah, I know I killed that shit. Don't even act like I didn't. He's like, damn, it's cold though. I got my collarbone out. It's snowing outside. I'm cold as hell right now. But Leon's probably the type of guy who walks into school, it's snowing, and he's wearing shorts, and he's like, it's not even that cold outside.
Huh? Did you say something
That's Leon
really
core.
nice just now?
No. I was just making fun of how simple you are.
Hey.
Well, I'm glad everything worked out. Happily ever after. Case closed.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean, Iva?
I don't think this is all so simple.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then Richie Chieda comes out with a rocket launcher. And he says, put her down, and then he shoots a rocket, and then Leon explodes.
We still haven't solved the HB case completely.
That is not what I mean. There is a group of people on their way here.
What?
They will be here shortly.
Who? Who's here? Fucking Nyes? Is Nyes gonna ruin our vibe?
How shortly?
Let's see. Another...
5 seconds.
2 seconds.
Even shorter. Holy shit, they really are just... Richie Chieda said, I told you, man. I told you not to go after my daughter.
There they are.
The girl's there too.
Mr. Chieda said to get her back. Don't hurt her.
This is like, you know, I thought Richie Chieda with the rocket launcher was pretty out there. This is like equally out there.
What about the guy and the other girl?
Can we kill them?
He didn't say no killing.
What the fuck, Richie? What did I do?
That makes things easier.
He could have just said, just kill the guy.
Who are these guys?
I believe Ricci hired them.
Jeez, way to ruin the mood. Get back, you two. I'll take care of them.
Really is the fucking fun police.
Leon, protect Kizzy.
Got it. They'll have to take Kizzy over my cold dead body.
They're gonna be like, okay then. Is this gonna be like a parallel to what happened with fucking... Oh, at first I thought they like despawned, but I forgot that they have like cloaking abilities. Okay, so is it like the same... Okay, so I'm noticing these guys have cloaking abilities, like the people that Terror hired as well. Is it the same group of thugs? Or is there or is Richie Chieda connected to Terror specifically? I feel like he's gotta be, right? I mean, it's based on nothing other than this. But I don't know. I feel like everything ends up being connected. I struggle to see Richie Chieda not being somewhat important to Terror. But he could be. How is the end of yet another killing game? The final ending we got was like off the super goop, which was cool. I that is what I signed up for. I like to imagine that if we didn't choose to like not sacrifice ourselves, then we would have just got like Melvin sacrifices himself, the three of them walk out, and then, you know, they live happily ever after, and you'd be none the wiser. But because you're like, hey, I'm gonna keep pushing back against the game, that feels like they're like, okay, that's the go-ahead to give them the super goop ending. So then we got the super goop ending. But it is fun. I like that the game can really... It can go as far as you want it to. If you're just like, yeah, I'm honestly content with just like, you know, one person dies and we all get out, and you can be like, alright, nice, we win, good game. And then you can just keep going further and further and further until now you're getting into time travel, you're getting into ghost bracelets, you gotta explain all the logics, you gotta time travel a million times, and then you get the good ending. And Melvin's actually a dog. Melvin is actually the dog. Melvin is Carol Maria and the dog. Terror is Uru. Terror is also Ururu. And then RR is Richie and Uru together at the same time.
You?
What do you have your own Mizuki scooter, or did you take my scooter? Your Mizuki, you have to be Mizuki. I will not accept otherwise.
I was just passing by.
Oh, you're just passing by on the Mizuki scooter? Isn't that convenient, huh?
No, you weren't.
Mizuki, they're using optical camouflage. Use thermal mode.
Right. I can see their body heat signatures. Wait, how did you know that?
'Cause I'm you, dumbass.
Yes.
No, you didn't. Oh, hold up. That's my bike. Could you at least ask?
Mizuki, I think you have it wrong.
What do you mean?
I got it on the internet.
Ugh.
Right. That's Goop plus.
Anyway,
Listen, the case, you guys have been trying to tell me that Mizuki being the masked woman from like a different timeline, that it couldn't be. You guys have been telling me the whole time, like, Dog Pockets, you're insane. It could be this. It could be that. No, it can't be. She's Mizuki. I don't know how she's Mizuki, but she's also Mizuki. Wait, hold on. No. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is she like different timeline Mizuki? Or like, it's gotta be, right? I just don't understand. Sorry for my stuffy nose. I gotta unstuff my nose sometimes. So, she's Mizuki in some form. There's infinitely, they just keep making more and more parallels. But like, I don't know. How can there be two Mizukis? Is it like there's like the real world and like this, they're in a fucking simulation? Is that like what's going on? And that's how Tokiko can still be alive, and Jin Furway is also still alive. Well, actually, we know how Jin Furway is still alive. Sort of. Not exactly, because we did find the other half of Jin Furway. So, as far as we know, half of Jin Furway doesn't exist anymore. He could still exist in another half. Because we only saw, what, his left side, or left side, right side. You are king. Sorry. I think it's the right half. Because we saw it in the Free to Fray video 6 years ago. But something's fucked about 6 years ago. Something's fucked there. Something's fucked here. The game's fucked. Alright? That's the consensus I've come to. The entire game is fucked up. Maybe this world really isn't real. But I don't understand how Mizuki can be here. Because I'm pretty confident this is Mizuki. Because, like, I mean, they also duplicated the Mizuki bike. So, like, there's some sort of fucking... They went through the fucking whatever. They teared open the seams and glitched through the matrix. It's so true, Negi. Thanks for dropping that insight on us. Oh yeah, I guess that is technically, when you think about it, that is Uru's right half. Okay, hold on. But like, okay, so my assumption is that the body swap happened like 6 years ago, right? So we saw one half of Uru. So we've seen two halves of Uru, but one of them has to be Jin Furway. I'm thinking. I don't think any amount of thinking is gonna get me to how this is even possible. We lack critical info, I think, still. Because ultimately, if we found two halves of Tokiko, how can Tokiko still be alive? And if we found two halves of what we now know is Uru, how can Terror still be alive? And also when, like, whatever, Date shot the fucking gun at Terror's mask and it split in half and we could see one half of Uru's face. That's like, that's 3 Urus. The math doesn't add up. That's 3 halves doesn't make a whole. That's just the maths. So there's got to be some sort of like second reality or second timeline or some nonsense like that. Maybe it's like what Shoma saw in his Somnium, how it's like there's the little guy world and then big guy world. Maybe right now we're in little guy world and there's a way for people to come from big guy world into little guy world. Or maybe it's some form of pulling the little guys out of the little guy world and bringing them into the big guy world. Does that make sense? Probably not. Let's play.
Let's go.
Bro! Listen. I don't need to say it. We all... You're Mizuki. Okay? We get it. We get it. You're Mizuki. We been new. Okay? We been knew you were Mizuki. Oh. Oh god. I forgot that there's QTEs sometimes. Wait, can you please take off your mask so that I can know for certain? Why are you guys crossing swords? Oh, because there's a guy in the middle. God, the backflip to like avoid gunfire is so like dumb, but I love it. It's just so aura. It's so impractical, but it's so aura.
Who are these chicks? The bitch Avengers or something?
Stronger than Black Widow, that's for sure.
Black Widow? Nice.
Let's get out of here.
Good reference. Good Marvel reference. They're like, damn, we got fucked up. We gotta go.
Thanks. You helped me out again.
No, don't worry about it.
Like, she's from the future. Because, like, you're always in the right place at the right time.
So, what's going on?
Wait, you have white? Or you have blue eyeball? We have, is this an AI that's not Aiba? Wait. You're young Mizuki.
Guess it's time to let the cat out of the bag. The Nasik glue loses its hold over time.
Big sis?
Nice seeing you again, Kizuna.
Unless the hairstyle is just that way to help you not be confused about which Mizuki is who. But you are little Mizuki from 6 years ago. If I'm understanding correctly. Is time travel real? She got Abia. Yeah, she doesn't have Iba. She's got Abia.
Quartz?
Please stop calling me that. Hold on. I'm trying to process this. Kizzy and Leon? You know her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff happened and... Stuff
What are you...
happened?
What? What are you talking about? What?
Fine. Whatever.
Why are you Quartz? Quark? From Zero Escape?
I'll think about it later.
What do you mean? I know this is Mizuki. What are you guys talking about? I wonder, does doing this do anything for you guys? No? Okay. It's only on my end. Oh, Kizzy called her big sis? Yeah, but like, why are they talking about like... Why are they talking about like, oh, you know her? Like, I guess maybe you guys were responding to Mizuki, not me.
What I want to know is... your face.
How are you me?
Talk about it all later. More importantly, Kizzy and Leon, you need to get out of here. Those guys might come back with reinforcements.
Oh, right.
You can use my bike. There's a helmet under the seat. The keys are still in the ignition.
Are you certain this is okay?
No, but just give it back as soon as you can, okay?
I can't thank you enough for this. Kizzy, hold on tight.
Okay.
I like the yellow helmet more than the gray helmet. Leon looks like a fucking doofus with the he looks like he's got a bowl on his head.
Do you know where you're going?
Well,
To the ends of the earth.
all right. Let's go.
Wait, what do you mean that's not Lil Baby Mizuki? It's got it, but she's got the Baby Mizuki hairstyle.
Thank you.
My big sisters.
Leon, look out! And they run into the brick wall. Watch where you're going, you fucking idiot!
Off they go.
Yeah, I'm like, it could either be like just them having a different hairstyle for the sake of visual simplicity, or it
fine.
could just be, you know, she could just be grown and still have not changed her hairstyle.
Huh? What's wrong? What isn't wrong? Fair enough. Can we talk? Yeah, but before that... we need to get rid of those guys.
Again? What is it? What are we in a time loop? They came back? We just beat their ass.
They did not appear to even notice Kizuna and Leon escaping.
These guys are idiots. We can't let them follow them. We gotta take them down. So let's go, Mizuki. Mizuki! Ugh, damn it! I don't get anything that's happening, but fine. You and I are gonna talk about everything after we're through with this.
Like, do they know who Quartz is? Wait, didn't they call her Quartz? Oh. Whatever.
Fine by me. Well then, let's start.
I mean, Mizuki did say she has a sister.
Yeah!
That's where the route ends? Kizuna called Quartz Big Sis. Leon called her Quartz. Fuck. If I fucking remember details better, this would be so much easier. Did Kizuna, or not Kizuna, did Mizuki say that she's got... I know Mizuki has a sister. I don't know if it's older or younger. Does Mizuki call her Big Sis because she's the big sis out of, like, the Mizuki twins? Like, is Quartz the big sis and Mizuki the little sis? Like, is that what's going on? Mizuki said she has a little sister. So if Mizuki in the hospital scene with Shoma. But in the hospital scene with Shoma, that doesn't help. It doesn't fucking help. It doesn't help because they were also talking about, like, oh, my dad died like 2 days ago. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, that happened 6 years ago. What do you mean? Kizuna also says Mizuki reminds her of Kizuna's big sis. Shoma's having mental issues? Yeah, but like, I don't know. But like, so like, yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Like, was Shoma in his fucking mind palace? Like, he was living in the past? Because he's like the fucking... He's the guy? He's like the immortal baby? Eternal baby? I do know that Kizuna called a version of Mizuki Big Sis. And they were like... Riki was like, that's weird. Because Kizuna's older than Mizuki. Why would she call her Big Sis? I know they called attention to that specifically. That was like very early in the Mizuki route. Or the Ryuki route, sorry. Speaking of which, where the fuck is Ryuki? Homeboy is still going through it. I don't blame him. This Somnium shit gets wacky. So I'm like... I'm hung up on Mizuki having a sister. I'm like, is Quartz could like potential, like, are they twins? Is Quartz Kizuna's big sister? But then why is she still little? I don't know, dude. She still looks little though. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What? I go to Marble? Are you sure about that? Okay. Last.
Oh, you came. Good.
How could I not?
Want something to drink? With water? On the rocks? You don't have to be shy. It's on me. It's such a bizarre case. the HB serial killings.
Am I Mizuki? Probably.
That being said, the facts are fairly straightforward.
Are they straightforward? I'm losing my mind here, Mama. You gotta help me out.
Pointing out a culprit can't be too hard.
Your last chance to figure everything out on your own? No, I'm not. I don't think I got it.
Do you already know? Tim,
No.
who are they, really?
I still don't know who Terror is. Is it Jin? Is it Jin Furway? But like, Terror has the Uru Somazuki mentality. So I'm inclined to say Uru.
Right. Uru. We know he killed at least 3 people. Jin Furaway.
But like, that doesn't make sense though. Because we've seen Uru's corpse. So like, how can Jin Furway be dead? We've only seen the pieces of the modified Jin Furway. Or no, sorry. Wrong. We've only seen the pieces of Uru. We've seen the bald head and the other, what would be his left half. We have seen the left half as well. So I feel like, how can Uru be alive?
Chikara Horadori.
R.I.P. Bozo, get owned.
Andes Komeiji.
We've seen both pieces of both Uru and Jin. Was that the other head, the other body in the freezer? But like, we never saw the side with the percent, did we not? I imagine, like, I don't recall his face having the percent. But maybe I just thought it was like freezer burn or something simple like that. Maybe it was Jin's face. Okay. That was the same one. When I saw the markings, I must have just considered it was like freezer burn or something silly like that. Okay. I didn't know that was the same. I didn't really process the percent mark because I didn't think it was relevant at the time, so I never attributed it to, like, I never registered that in my brain. Well, in this current timeline, I don't think we've seen the Uru in the underground safe in this timeline. So if the events change, then I don't even think Uru can be alive. I'm about to be told the answer to literally everything. They better fucking tell me, because I can't figure out how it's even fucking possible.
But why did he kill them? What was his goal?
I don't know, to fucking troll me. For the NirvanA Initiative.
That's right.
Still don't know what that is.
The NirvanA Initiative. The loony plan to have humans...
Well, I mean, I guess I know that much. I know that much.
That's why Uru killed the 3 of them. We can put aside the little details for now. The most concerning aspect of the whole thing is the time difference.
Okay, yes, correct.
The left and right sides of the victims were found 6 years apart. Regarding the first victim, the facts are already in. 6 years ago, on February 10th, Jin Furuwei's body fell from the ceiling of Devita. And this year, 5 days ago, also on the 10th, Uru Somizuki's left half was found at the stadium, not Jin's.
Mama's got all the tea.
Plastic surgery and complete organ transplants.
And they got the same suit, too. And the same tailor.
It fooled the investigators into thinking they were the same person. But what about the other victims? Chikara, Komeiji, Tokiko. How do you explain those three?
Deadass? No fucking idea. Komeiji probably actually super dead. Chikara and Tokiko maybe not dead.
You have good intuition. You might already know.
Why did it seem like their bodies appeared after 6 years passed? The timeline was not in the correct order? I'm thinking. But that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm like, Maddie, there's no way you fucking understand what's going on either. I'm like, but that doesn't... How can the timeline being in a different order doesn't explain how there could be two of the same person in the same timeline? That's like timelines mashing together. That doesn't... It doesn't add up. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Is it that they all are happening at the same time? Dog, they gotta just tell me. I'm not figuring this shit out. What the fuck? What are you talking about? This doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Sure.
In other words, it's not like that. It's like this.
So it's that we're constantly jumping back and forth between like the future and the fucking past. That's what I was thinking. I was like, we're like, for some reason we're in the past. Like the events are like in the past right now. Okay.
This is the timeline that you actually experienced. The red and blue lines are intertwined, almost like DNA. You started on the red line from the top, and then followed the blue line, which led you to this point. You've traversed 4 X's.
No Nupple X.
The left side is 6 years ago, and the right side is this year. To make things easier, we'll call the left side past and the right side present.
So what I'm wondering is, like, is Mizuki herself, like, just going between the past and the present, like, seamlessly, and she has no idea? Or is it the game is obfuscating the fact that things are, you know, the timeline is changed and we're in the past? Is it like some actual time travel shit, or is it the game putting a trick on you? Does Ryuki have a little sister? Doesn't he have like a brother and the brother's dead? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't fucking remember if it's a little sister or a big sister. She said she had a sister. That's all I know. I don't know.
In other words, you came here, jumping back and forth between past and present, a day at a time, all to end up here. Now do you understand? Chikara's right half was found the night of the 11th, in the past. His left half was found the next morning.
Okay.
Komeji's right half was found on the 13th. His left half was found the next morning at 6 a.m.
Okay.
6 years have passed, and now we're here. In the present, Tokiko's right half was found on February 12th.
Okay, so those guys died 6 years in the past, and now in the present, the HB case is back on.
The next day, a little past midnight, her left half was found in the basement of NirvanA Institute. Long story short, the left and right halves weren't found 6 years apart. They were all found soon after each other. Nothing supernatural here.
Right. So it's a simple story told complexly. It's a little obnoxious, I can't lie. I don't love this twist. So the question is it because Uchikoshi hates me and wants me to die? Or is it because, like, fucking like Nyes is doing some fuck shit? Them presenting the timeline like this doesn't help, because it's like, remember this, and it's like, kinda like I remember like bits and pieces. So when does fucking, so what, the encounter with the encounter with Tokiko and Terror has to have happened in the past. And also Date's still alive. So this is where the past ends, right? So the past ends here, and then the present starts here. But when the fuck does... when does Ryuki jump out the fucking window? I don't fucking remember when that was. Man, if I saw Uchikoshi right now, I would slap him. I would slap him right now. I would shave all of his head, all of his hair, and then slap him on his bald head. This doesn't feel like realistic for you to figure this out. This doesn't feel like a twist that like is reasonable to conclude at. You know, they do sprinkle in some things where it's like, where it's like, hey, it's weird that they're saying this now, and it's like, okay, yeah, that is weird. But I don't feel like this is a natural conclusion to come to. Like, there's no way that, like, this is reasonable to, like, get to on your own. I don't remember when Ryuki jumped out of the window. It does explain, I think, how... Does it? Like, Shoma disappearing on the Ferris wheel. Is that just because, like, Ryuki at some point we were in the past, and then the timeline switched and we were in the future, and then it was we just, like, in an instant jumped to the present as Ryuki, and then Shoma, that's why Shoma wasn't there on the Ferris wheel when it came back down. Like, is that how that's supposed to have happened, and I'm just supposed to be okay with that? I mean, like, I could see all the parallels and whatnot, and like, I can identify when they were doing something, but, like, I don't know. It's a very difficult thing to wrap your head around. Like, I don't even remember when the fuck did Ryuki shoot Mizuki? And also, is that implying that it's just cool that now there's two Mizukis at the same time? It still doesn't make any sense to me. When did Mizuki get shot? But was it here in the current? Or are we in the past? Like, where the fuck are we? Whatever, I don't fucking care. Just fucking explain this shit to me, Mama. I'm kind of over it right now. I'm kind of over it.
Anyway, that's just my genius analysis.
I mean, it has to be the past. If current Quartz is... If we get to see a future in which Quartz is like, hey, I have a heart problem, that's presumably because in the past she got shot. That's how time works. Or so you would think, but it's an Uchikoshi game, so who fucking knows? Who fucking knows what's going on? I'm crashing out.
Oh, but I know what you're gonna say.
What? What am I gonna say, Mama? Do tell.
There's still tons of things that can't be
Exactly.
explained, right?
Exactly. See, Mama gets it.
Especially, who killed Uru and Tokiko? Jin, Chikara, Komeiji. It was Terror, Uru, who sliced these three in half.
Jin, Chikara, and Komeiji killed by Uru. That would make sense, because it wouldn't make sense that Uru would kill Tokiko, whom he adored. So he doesn't give a fuck about any of those three. So that would make sense. His motive makes sense for those three.
But then Uru was killed in the present, February 10th.
By whom? Who don't know? Who know? Ryuki? Maybe? Maybe? We were chasing somebody when we went to the basement and Ryuki was like chasing somebody, and then he got epically trolled by the Looney Tunes bridge and fell and bumped his head. I'm like, he had to have been chasing after someone. IDK.
Tokiko's body was found after that.
But I mean, Ryuki is like postured to be Terror's little henchman. So I'm like, is Ryuki taking over after Uru, after he gets sliced in half? He's like, Ryuki, you gotta slice me in half. And Ryuki's like, sure, man. Sure, I'll do that. Yeah, that's a normal request. I could do that.
So who killed Uru and Tokiko? Well, I'm sure this mess will be cleared up soon. By Mizuki, her friend, and by you, Freyr. So anyway, good luck with the rest of your investigation.
Who's Freyr? Shoma?
I'll be cheering you on.
Oh, wait, no, Freyr is Ryuki, right? Freyr's a ghost. He was never real. Mom was just having a moment. I get it.
Who was I just talking to?
I understand. Or, well, Freyr is like whatever, like the fucking creator, right? Isn't that what Freyr is? Am I Freyr? Is this some meta nonsense? Natasha, you've come in at an awkward time. I'm not myself right now. You have to forgive me.
Maybe I've had a bit too much to drink.
Dude, I'm gonna be kind of upset if Freyr is like some meta, like, Freyr sounds like player. It's you! You playing this game right now! You're Freyr! I'm gonna have to make Uchikoshi bald. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to make him bald. We're at like the very end of this game. It is not exactly Danganronpa. It's a murder mystery, and that's about as close to similarities as we get. Also, hi Mondo. If you didn't hear me just going on my spiel, this is major spoilers for the entire game. If you have any interest in playing the Somnium Files series, this is like a really bad place to be. Because we're about to see all the secrets revealed to oneself.
It's awfully cold tonight.
I do recommend the first game. The first game, I like a lot. This game, listen, depending on how they stick this landing, I'm not gonna lie, it's going down a couple tiers. It's really losing me with this fucking reveal. That reveal is kind of upsetting. It's kind of upsetting, cause I'm over here like trying to fucking rack my brain. I'm trying to put the pieces together, and the pieces are like, oh, hey, yeah, I had some of the pieces.
Are you sure she's okay?
You were trying to solve this puzzle piece, but like I'll be honest, I flipped some of the puzzle pieces upside down, so you couldn't actually. It was never a puzzle that you could realistically solve yourself anyway.
Don't worry. I made sure she's fine.
Kizuno went missing. Last night around 11 o'clock, Richi Chieda, her father, contacted me. Iba and I started our search for Kizzy. After a while, I got a call on my phone. It was from her. She told me to meet her at Iowan. Right, this is in the timeline where Terror is like, I have Kizzy. Get fucked. Yeah. Uchikoshi was out here. I'm trying to put the piece. I'm trying to solve the puzzle. And then Uchikoshi's like, look over there. And I'm like, what? And he's just eating puzzle pieces. And I'm like, I just can't figure out where the piece for this, like, what connects here?
So, that makes us sisters? We're not the same age, but we're like identical twins.
Okay, do tell, explain. Also, why do you have a blue eye?
We have almost the same genes.
Oh, are you another kidnapped kid that was experimented on and because we have the same gene pool? Is that what's going on?
That's crazy. I'm a copy of you.
I'm a clone?
Don't say it like that.
I'm the test tube baby? I thought that was gonna be someone else.
But I'm your clone, right?
I'm the clone? What are you talking about? Why? What? Listen, I predicted a clone. I'm like, nah. I was pretty convinced that there weren't fucking clones in this game. I was like, who did I guess was the clone? Was it Genny? Was I like, Genny is a test tube baby? Is Genny a clone too?
Technically, yes. But our DNA isn't exactly the same.
Yeah, because your bones are you're fucked, and I'm like the ultimate version of you.
My genome was rearranged.
Well, Gen was sent from the future in order to protect Mame from the past. He's the Terminator. He's the TI-87.
Your DNA was modified on top of that, which is why you don't have the symptoms I have. Basically, you're an upgrade. The perfect version of me.
But, like, IDK, bro, I still don't know. It would make more sense if you were from the future, because why are you always in the right place at the right time?
Don't say it like that.
I would rather you be from the future. I was raised at Iwan too?
Yeah, the same as me. When I was 6, you were born at NirvanA Institute and sent here.
Right, okay. Sure. Sure. I mean, yeah, I guess, no, that's... They're just able to do that? Okay, well, okay. I'm starting to see the picture here now. So, all right, I'm able to see the picture. I'm seeing the route. I'm still not sure if I am buying this. But here's my prediction for what's going on. So now we're dealing with clones, okay? Listen, Somnium Files world is fucked. There's fucking superhumans, there's clones, there's AI with X-ray vision. Genny can just get a boulder dropped on his head and he's good. There's body swapping, there's cutting people in half, and you could do half body transplants. I'm like, what if fucking Tokiko and Uru and all these fucking guys, Chikara, Komeiji, I think they don't give a fuck about that guy. That guy's just super dead. But like, is it gonna be some shit where they're like, we secretly raised fucking clones of all of ourselves so that we could fake our deaths in 25 years? Like, is that what's gonna be like that's a potential route for this game to go.
I'm guessing they thought it was too difficult to raise you at the Institute.
It's not out of the question.
I remember the day you arrived like it was yesterday. You were still a baby, but the moment I saw you, I got this feeling. I started bawling my eyes out. The people at the facility didn't know we were related.
How? Can I be so for real? How? You guys look the exact same. How can they not know? Might be the world's dumbest facility staff of all time.
Makes sense. They were told we were from 2 different places.
Okay. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of plausible deniability.
But we're both named Mizuki, and we looked really similar.
Okay, the plausibility of that is now going down into the dumps. They're back to being incredibly dumb if they don't think that they're related.
So to make it easier, everyone started calling me Big Sis.
Okay, you're Big Sis. That's why Kizuna calls you Big Sis. Because you're also named Mizuki naturally.
They called you Mizuki.
They should have just called me Little Sis. Okay, why were you hiding your identity? To troll me? Like, that's it?
If I revealed myself to you, you would want to know everything. And one way or another, you'd find out.
If I revealed myself to you, this game would have been, let's see, how many hours do I have? I have 61 hours. This game would have been 20 hours long, so it was important for me to triple this game's runtime by obfuscating this info from you for eternity.
You'd find out that your genes were spliced. That your real parents aren't Renju and Shoko.
Well, found that out anyway.
I didn't want you to end up like me. I wanted you to live a normal life. As normal as possible, anyway.
Where are your shoes at, by the way? Is it mandatory to be a clone that you have no shoes? Or was this like a stylistic choice?
Get a normal job, a normal husband, get married, start a family, live happily ever after. A life like that. But if I showed up, I would ruin all that. That's what I thought, at least.
I see. But why didn't you tell me 7 years ago in November? I was already well on my way to an abnormal life at that point.
Facts.
Maybe that's true.
She said, Lamau. Anyways. Fair. Whatever. About February, 6 years ago.
It's like I told you. I want to know who did this to me.
Fucking Chikara, bro.
I know that Chikara was the mastermind, but I want solid proof. That's why I was investigating him and his institute. But then, out of the blue, he gets killed. That's why I started following the HB case.
Oh shit, I think I might have missed the other dialogue. I asked her about what happened back then. She told me the details of what happened on the 12th and the 14th. The 12th? It's a brother's game and I want to play with you. If you win, I'll give you a nice hit. Place 3 balloons in fucking Tokyo. Find my fucking pages. Unra. It's like Uru, but Unra. The 14th is when Komeiji got bodied. Now I'm thinking. Cause like, so, can I timeline look? Okay. Here's my fucked up ass timeline. Okay, so when we found, where's Komeji's body? Looking at the images doesn't help me at all. But like, I felt as though Komeji's death was like really fast for him to be cut in half at the molecular level. Like, it was like a day or something. So I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if Komeji's in the body bag. Like, the first half of Komeji that we find being like not cut at the molecular level, and that's why he's in the body bag, so that you can't see like the impromptu cut or something like that. That's what I would have expected. And I was like, okay, well, if potentially he was actually gone for longer, and then, you know, it took a little bit longer for them to set it up, but like, that doesn't, whatever. I'm a little apathetic. I can't lie. This twist is not doing it for me. I'm a little annoyed. Okay, the heater's going crazy. I'm gonna get some more tea and go to the bathroom. Yeah, Clover goes by any pronouns. I default to he him for Clover because I've known Clover for a long time. But they do go by any pronouns. I think they're interested in like trying out like she her, but I think they're cool with any pronouns, as I understand. We haven't really talked about it, and they haven't like corrected me like if I refer to them as he him. So I don't know. We haven't really had a conversation about it. I think they're just cool with whatever. Also, I haven't watched Invincible myself, but that is where where I got the idea of Baby Shark, aka Business Baby, aka Boss Baby, from. I'm pretty sure the wiki said Business Baby is alive. Yeah, he's in my fangan.
What you have seen and heard cannot be shared with anyone.
But like, how can I see half of you? I've seen both of the halves of what I know is Uru. So this still doesn't make sense.
If you do, I will kill her. I have an abundant amount of money. Even if I were to die, the assassins I've hired would still find her.
I see. That's why you didn't talk about what happened 6 years ago. But I think it's okay to start talking now. Why? I was able to freeze all of Terror's hidden accounts.
I've hacked and I've gone into the blockchain and I've blocked him. This isn't Mizuki's perspective? So what, this is Mizuki and I'm Quark? How is this shit supposed to be understood by mankind? Am I Freyr? Like, what? Oh, the flashback wasn't Mizuki's? That's what I was thinking. I was like, that has to be, like... So I play as Quartz at multiple points in the story, is what you're saying. Because I was playing as Quartz when I was in the sink. When I synced with Terror, I was Quartz. Because Quartz is like, yeah, I shouldn't have been talking about, Terror told me if I talk about it, she'll kill what's his face. We gotta shave Uchikoshi's head. We have to shave his head.
We don't need to worry about any assassins anymore.
Oh, okay. Mizuki saying that she has a little sister is because she's Quasimodo. I get it.
I bet you don't remember anything from February 6 years ago, do you?
I do not. My body was destroyed in the explosion at the cathedral. The Abyss communication network was also offline.
Yes, We are in the finale. So hopefully finale being in the title is a good sign that this is not the stream to be coming into if you have any interest in playing the Somnium Files franchise from start to finish. This is the finish. You should probably start at the start. I would recommend.
So there was no backup taken.
Dude, I'm playing this game. I'm piloting the stream and I don't even know what the fuck's happening. Okay, what happened after I arrived at Iowa as a little fucking baby, a baby wee toddler?
They took me to NirvanA Institute every so often for examinations. Well, I say examinations. I mean human experiments. I don't think you remember, but they did terrible things.
Okay, so Mizuki was there. She was just little. I was like, surely if Mizuki was experimented on, she would probably remember, right? Unless she just has such trauma that she's completely dissociated and she's like fucking erased all memory of that even happening, which is quite convenient.
I remember getting shots with needles as big as boba straws. My time with NirvanA Institute ended when I was 9 and you were 3.
Okay, well, I don't really remember much when I was 3, so, you know.
Shut down and we were finally free. That's about the time you were adopted by the Okiura family. But me? Well, I told you about me, right?
You were blind in one eye and had a heart condition.
Right. So it was hard to find a family who would take me.
So you were the one, we know that you got shot by Ryuki, like, well, I guess that should have happened 6 years ago, because now Tokiko's dead. We're in the present, Tokiko's dead, Uru should be dead? At this point, we've seen the halves of Uru, so Uru should be dead. Tokiko's also dead. Also, that is what I was assuming. I was assuming that, well, I guess I was kind of right. I was like, this is... I don't remember if I guessed that it was Mizuki protecting little sister. Well, I guess I was saying that it was the Mizuki's big sister, or... I don't fuck. Who cares? I'm kind of over it. I'm exhausted already by this reveal. The amount of mental gymnastics required is really Olympic level. Not that it doesn't make sense. It's just taxing. It's just incredibly taxing to try and reorganize what you think you know. And even then, it's like, I don't know. Because it's like some parts are like, it's like, over here, it's as you remember it. Here, it changes and it's wrong now. And then it's back to normal. And then it's wrong again. And now it's back to normal. It's just arduous, really. It's a very arduous reveal that it doesn't hit good for me.
Ultimately, it was Mr. Chieda, the chairman.
So when you were 9, you were adopted by...
Oh, you're also Kizuna's big sis. I thought you were just called big sis for the sake of confusion, like confusion's sake. But that's why Kizuna calls you big sis, because you're actually literally her big sister. Okay, Dicky, thanks for hanging out,
The
guys.
Chiedas. I spent the next 6 years there.
Were you masked up the whole time?
Up until I was 15, I lived under the same roof as Kizuna.
I see. That's why she called me Big Sis.
Okay, what about after that?
You said something about an eccentric woman?
Yeah. Well, okay, I thought Kizuna called Mizuki Big Sis because we actually were quartz at the time, but I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I was adopted by her.
I feel like it's just not worth... The juice is not worth the squeeze right now for me to try and manually, my own self, try and recall the events of, like, literally a month ago.
Do you mean...
In real time. In hyper-specific details.
Shizue Kuranushi. Boss.
Wait. Your boss's daughter, too? Are there any other Squidwards I should know about? Like,
Which is why my name is Mizuki Kuranushi now.
Boss.
You think that sounds kinda lame, huh?
No, it's not that.
Yeah, that's kind of how Somnium Files was, where once you get to the big reveal, you're like, okay, now, it's just a straight shot to the end. Like, now that I understand the mechanics that are at play, now all of the like legwork is done, and we can just see how it concludes with all of the pieces in front of us. Why did Boss adopt you, though? 'Cause I'm cute and fucking awesome.
You know how we're stronger than everybody else? Maybe she thought I'd come in handy.
That feels like a very, like, cynical way to look at things.
So she wanted to make you work for her.
That makes Boss look like an asshole if you frame it like that, but I don't think it's like... It's not like that. Like, she probably also cares about you too, you know?
I don't know if that's the truth, but that's what she told me. Boss taught me how to fight. After she adopted me, she trained me hard every day. 6 years ago, when I was 18, I was hired as a top secret member of Abyss.
So... No. No. Was every time I was in the Abyss office with Boss, was I quartz every time? I don't know. I don't know if Mizuki ever had the conversation about Boss having a daughter. I know Ryuki had it, but I don't know if Mizuki ever asked her about it and she ever talked about it with Mizuki, aka Quartz. Woo! I love this. Nah, it's really cool. It's really cool that you get to play as two fucking clones. That makes it really easy to talk about things. That makes it really easy. Actually, if you don't get this game, then I don't know what to tell you. It's really simple for a guy like me who's really smart and understands everything.
She trusted me to handle the most sensitive situations.
Yeah, after Ryuki fucked it all up.
Basically, I'm like a ninja. Well, a kunoichi. Which is why my existence at Abyss had been hidden. The only people who know are Boss, Pewter, and Ryuki.
I mean, Ryuki, that was a mistake to even let Ryuki in on this tea, to be honest. That was a mistake.
Ryuki? Why? I wonder.
By the way, I'm curious. Why were we given the same name?
Because Uchikoshi hates me. That's why.
I don't know. Maybe they didn't really care about the name.
But wouldn't that make it harder to tell us apart at the Institute?
I don't think they had any trouble. We had code names at Horadori Institute. I was Mouse, and you were Rabbit.
That's why I was the rabbit.
And you remember what they called us at Iowan, right? You were Big Sis and I was Mizuki. Yeah. Is that what I called you? No. You were still little. You couldn't talk much. You just called me BB. BB? Yeah.
Yeah, BB no money.
BB, huh? Anyway, we've already spent enough time here. We shouldn't be wasting time like this. Good point. There's still tons we don't know about the HB case. Follow me. I want to show you something. Huh? What is it?
Oh, no. It's nothing. Let's go, BB.
Who's in your eye, though? Is it also Aiba? Probably? Now I'm thinking, I'm like, were we Mizuki? So there's two Mizukis that work at Abyss? I'm like, I feel like usually when Aiba comes out of the eye, she's got yellow iris. So I'm like, if Abiba, Mizuki 2 that we're looking at, if we were playing as Quartz the whole time that we were in Boss's office, wouldn't, and Aiba came out of the eye, then we would see Blue Eye, potentially. Oh, okay. BB previously had Aiba. And now Mizuki's got Aiba. Okay, okay. And then that's probably why Aiba has no memories of the 6 years ago, because she wasn't backed up, but really they just deleted all the top secret information that she acquired with Quartz so that Mizuki wouldn't know, or something like that. And okay, I had this idea when I was thinking about Genny and Lien. You know, it's good that you guys are both here, because there's something that I think we might need to talk about here. Is Lien is very strong. He's kind of got a sleeper build going on. I mean, you can see he's pretty defined in general, but you know, we don't see Genny's face. And Genny also was at Horadori. And Genny is also kind of fucked up. Similarly to how Quartz is like fucked up, like a failed experiment. Is Lien the perfected version of Genny? Is that what is about to be revealed to us? Because when you think about it, both of them are grown-ass men that are hyper-fixated on high schoolers. On high schoolers. So, you know, they got that in common. That's really about it. Oh, okay, it's Date in Genny mask. Hi, Date. How's it going? Hi, Uru. How's it going?
What the fuck?
Are real, except that sounded a little too sassy. Can we get another take but where you're like really pissed off actually though?
This is information overload. My brains are gonna flow out of my ears.
That's some real shit. Some real shit I'm feeling.
Jeez, just relax.
I can't just relax. What is this corpse doing here? And why are Kizzy and Leon here? Oh, and most importantly, who the hell is this?
What, isn't it obvious?
Wait, you're that stupid porno mag collecting old man.
No.
Yes.
Why are you dressed like that? Where is Genny? What are you doing here? And one last thing. Where have you been the past 6 years? Why didn't you try to contact me?
I'm sorry, Mizuki.
I think, you know, Quartz didn't get to inherit the shit-eating grin from Date, and instead she gets to inherit it from Boss instead. So I don't think Date is Genny. I'm not. This is just. Shouldn't Mame be? No. Genny and Mame show up at the same time.
I think I kind of.
This is the same point where this is the point where Lien and Date discover this corpse, and no, this doesn't even fucking make sense. It still doesn't make sense. Because Mizuki, no, wait, it can I look at the fucking flowchart?
Date lost his memory when the ceiling collapsed on him.
Right, he was in Atami.
Then he got captured by Terror but managed to escape.
And he's been wandering the Earth for the past 6 years.
5 days ago, on the 10th, he heard the news about Jin's body being found.
And finally got his memory back.
Fucking amnesia. As if the shit couldn't get even... I was gonna say as if the shit couldn't get dumber, but like that's really needlessly harsh. I don't think it's dumb.
That's right.
But how convenient that there's also an amnesia subplot. We can set up like a bingo board. If there's actually also time traveling, then I think I get bingo and I should be allowed to cash out. Abyss trivia. My voice reaches Date's brain right now. That's because there is a reception device in his left eye socket. You can mute me by turning it off, but that's a real hassle, so it's still on. This is the same for Mizuki Kuranushi. She hears my voice too. Mizuki Kuranushi is kind of long. I'll just call her BB. I don't think I'm gonna call you BB. Alright, I need to look at the flowchart. Because were those like parallel timelines? Okay, yes. The 2 times that we went into Lien's Somnium were parallel timelines. So we're on the main timeline. This is immediately after. This is happening while. No. This is happening in place instead of Lien being synced with by Mizuki. Instead, we just show up here conveniently. Got it. Yep. Got it. Oh, you can press X to switch the flowchart? That shit doesn't help me at all. I'm gonna be so for real. Unless I can remember exactly, like, word for word, bar for bar what happens in these scenes, then it doesn't help. Rev, it's so fucked, man. It's so fucked. You missed everything. You missed everything. It's fucked. Look at him, bro. Look at what they did to my goat. When your goat is washed, he's got tiny head, big body. It's fucked, man. It's all fucked up. Why were you pretending to be
I
Genny?
know that Horadori Institute and Nyes are both caught up in the HB case. Gen was created at the Institute, and he was acquaintances with Tokiko.
So he was created. So Gen's... So I thought Gen was the OG, but Gen is a clone. He's like the first edition. And I'm like, dude, if Gen is Mizuki as well, I'm gonna actually leave the stream. I might actually have to close out the stream. Like, I think it might have to happen. I'd be so upset.
So, by borrowing his mask, I could snoop on Tokiko and other members of Horadori Institute.
But why do you still look like that here?
'Cause it's fucking funny.
Horadori Institute and Nyes people come here all the time. Imitating Gen makes it easier to eavesdrop on them.
I mean, Gen could have a fucking Voch Loco under his mask. Also, 51% Rev. That is insane. I don't know how you even, like, know anything. What if Gen is a woman this whole time? They did explain that there's like wires and shit in like the Gen suit or whatever. It's like reinforced somehow. But still, I don't think he's got the height for his little legs to reach the bottom of the suit. Gen was created at the Institute. So I guess he's not inherently a clone. He's just an experimentation. But I'm still a little suspicious of Lien. Still a little bit suspicious. Gen is still a masked character. So he's probably like an experiment on like making a super duper strong guy. But Lien hasn't really... I mean, he's still quite strong. But I feel like Genny is stronger. Gen's somebody. Like, it's... They've kept him masked this entire time. He's gonna be somebody. But I don't know who. Is he a clone of fucking Jin Furue? Or Uru? Whatever his last name is? I don't know. Dante, why did you reveal your identity now?
To be honest, this has gotten way out of hand. I can't do this on my own. We need to work together to stop their plan.
Their plan?
Yeah, their NirvanA Initiative. So first, I contacted Mizuki Kuranushi.
Dante and I met 6 years ago.
What, you were rocking my hairstyle back then?
He knew how to get a hold of me.
I shared everything I had, and told her to find you, Mizuki.
To help stop them?
Basically.
I came here to stop the Somnium Files, NirvanA Initiative. Who's the corpse in the freezer? I mean, I know who
Let's
it
talk
is,
about
but...
it later. Trust me, if I explain it now, it'll only confuse you.
That ship sailed, Date. I like that Date's so big in the suit, he covers his own fucking nameplate.
For missing 6 years of your life?
No, it's not that. Maybe she just wanted to hear you say, Mizuki, you've grown so much, or something emotional like that.
No, not that either.
Ah, right. For you, it's been 6 years. For me, it's different. I've been back for 4 days dressed like this. I've been watching you guys the whole time.
You've been like this for 4 days? You've been Gen for 4 days?
So I don't really have anything sappy to say.
He's like, to be honest, like, I don't feel like I did anything wrong. Because I had amnesia, so, like, I mean, sorry, but, like, not sorry. Not my fault.
I told you it's not that.
I'm home. Welcome back. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Ivan, why you're making me sound like I'm needy. I am.
Alright, okay. Let me try this again. Mizuki, I'm home.
Welcome back, Date. But that's not what I wanted to say.
He looks happy about it, but he's like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me.
I threw away all your porno mags.
Sorry. You forgot about him probably anyway. I mean, you had amnesia. You can always rebuild. You ran back from school to catch the stream. I'm sorry that you did that. The stupid perverted porno mag collecting old man. Also my adoptive father. Ugh. Alright, let me talk to Kizuna and Leon. You guys have less important things to say in this situation, I imagine. What time is it?
Why do you ask?
Cause the timeline doesn't fucking make sense, Leon, so just fucking tell me the tea.
No reason.
They're always like, oh, today's February 14th. Couldn't you just say, like, 2026 or, like, 2016? Or, like, you know, couldn't you just throw the year in? Would that have really hurt you so much?
It is currently 4:25 a.m.
What the hell are y'all up doing so late? It's bedtime. 4:25. What the hell?
Daybreak is close.
The sun's gonna come out. We're pulling all-nighters. Okay, good night, Casey. Alright, tell me about BB. You know BB?
I've known her for a long time. She's a former coworker from back when I was doing bad stuff. Back then, I used to call her Quartz.
Hey, don't just blurt that out.
Mizuki's name comes from crystal. The kanji for crystal can be read as Mizuki.
Crystals are the solid form of silicon dioxide, a mineral. Most often recognized as quartz.
Wait, so you were in a thieves guild, BB?
The snow isn't letting up.
Don't change the subject.
There's a reason I'm here with Kizzy. I got a call from my old pal Date.
Oh, was from Date specifically? I thought you were under the assumption it was Genny this whole time.
I asked him to unlock something for me.
Are you talking about the freezer?
No, I got that open on the 13th.
Nah, that's fucking old news, buddy.
It was a different lock this time.
It was the key to my heart. It's Yaoi now. We're gonna make out. Watch this. And then it's a 30-minute makeout session between Date and Leon.
Anyway, that is when we met with Date and the woman he was with.
The woman?
I was there too.
Okay, so family reunion without me? Who's the woman?
I suppose Big Sis has already told you everything. Big Sis and I lived in the same home for 6 years. But I never thought my Big Sis was my Big Sis's Big Sis.
Shut up.
So confusing.
Anyway, Mizuki Date. I will call you Little Big Sis from now on.
I'll call you Little Big Planet.
And you, Mizuki Kuranushi. I will call you Big Big Sis.
Still, just as confusing.
Mizuki is BB's clone. Date already knows this. BB told him. But Kizuna and Leon don't know this yet. They think they're just sisters. That's right, Kizuna, you were missing. Where? How did you become unmissing?
I am a little embarrassed to admit this, but Leon and I plan to elope.
What?
May I ask why?
Kizzy's father won't accept me.
Oh, so that was when you guys motorbiked out of there, and that's why you were missing? I thought Terror was... that happened 6 years ago. I'm getting confused. That was a different time that Kizzy went missing. Oh... So that is when... Okay, I think I'm starting to piece this together a little bit better. So when we were at the old warehouse and Terror's like, I have Kizuna, get fucked. That was when... That was before Kizuna was found in the dungeon and exploded. Well, like, Date got exploded on and got his memories lost. And then Mizuki, that we know, that we are currently, Mizuki lost her eyeball. Let me consult the flowchart. Also, Rev, to help you understand, BB is Mizuki original, and Mizuki is a fucking clone of BB. So, right, yes, this is... No. Okay, I thought I was onto something, and it turns out I'm not onto anything at all. I thought this connected to this. Whatever. No, I thought Mizuki came from... I thought they created Mizuki from BB's DNA. They altered BB's DNA to be like perfect, the perfect version. I thought she was a clone. I thought they just altered BB and put her in a test tube, and she was grown in the lab. And also, I was thinking that this encounter... Hold on, wait. So, Kizuna went missing twice. Wait, hold on. Dude, I need to go to Japan. I need to get my hands on a pair of clippers. And I'm not going to barber school. Did they just, like, pluck a little baby out and they're like, yeah, I think she's gonna be close to BB. They found a BB baby. And that's Mizuki, and then they just fucked with the DNA. Because, I mean, I know that they, like, abducted fucking, Uru, whatever his face, because their DNA makeup was so similar to Jin. My current understanding is that Mizuki is a clone of BB. I guess it doesn't inherently have to be that way. She could have been fucking cradle robbed at the goddamn hospital. They're like, "Yep, I like this baby's DNA." But I know BB was the first, and she was experimented on, and then they used that info to make Mizuki. They now know what works good, and now they.
If he continued to see
Yeah,
me.
it's not really. This is like really a simple story for a guy like me.
And that's when I suggested that we run off together.
And I agreed.
So you two...
So that happened in a parallel, like, non-canonical timeline, I suppose?
Yeah. They're both on the run for love.
But we don't know exactly where we want to go yet.
I think you guys should go to Atami. The simplest explanation is Mizuki is a clone of BB. BB's the OG, and Mizuki is like the favorite child. She's like perfected BB.
Right. We need some more time to think about it.
Rev, I was really losing it earlier. Are you
It
cold?
is snowing outside, but do not worry about us. My heart is burning strong.
Did you tell
I
Richie?
have told him that I am safe and sound.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you weren't kidnapped.
You say that, but I'm not. I'm only gonna be convinced when I see Gen take his mask off.
I am so sorry that I worried you.
Mizuki's the perfect cell to BB's normal cell. Probably. I don't know Dragon Ball at all, but that tracks to me.
Yeah. I'm sorry about all this, you guys.
Okay, BB. Where's the real
I don't
Genny?
know. Not here.
Thanks for nothing.
It's fine. I know where he is. Don't you have an idea too?
No, I wasn't done. I had questions.
Okay,
No, I had
I'll ask
questions.
again. What's the deal with the corpse?
No. Can we rewind?
Why is it in the freezer?
It's better that you see for yourself.
Let me just show you.
Another corpse?
No, not one more.
Not one at all.
It's half.
So now we're gonna go and crack open the piñata in the dungeon. There's still the secret room back there. Right. So this is Uru's corpse.
So,
Both.
finished reading the file.
Boths of it.
Yeah. Now do you understand? Now you know whose left half is in the freezer.
I think what bothers me about the whole timeline thing is that, like, compared to the first game, this is gonna be spoilers for Somnium Files 1, so give me like, you could at when the clock is 48, you can unmute. Okay, so in the first game, it's intentionally confusing because forgive me, I don't totally remember the full extents of, like, I don't even know who the fucking what the hell's the bad guy named, and the big bad guy in Somnium Files, Saito Sejima. So Saito Sejima, he makes it confusing intentionally because he's the bad guy. Like that's his plan. His plan is to confuse people by constantly body swapping and whatnot. I wasn't sure if he had like a title, like the fucking Cyclops serial killer. I guess he's also that as well. So he's the one that makes it confusing for us by constantly swapping bodies and committing murders and then discarding them and toying with them in ways to confuse the player. As it is currently in NirvanA Initiative, it's an external force doing that, making the timeline confusing. There's still a good amount of runtime in the game, and maybe they'll explain it in a way that makes sense. Like maybe if you watch the NirvanA Initiative video, that's when the timeline swaps. But I don't think it's that simple. I mean, it could be, but I don't know. We'll get to it at some point. But that's, I think, where my like slight irks with this twist are stemming from, where it's just the game doing it to troll you rather than the big bad evil bad guy doing it as a ways of trolling and deceiving you. That's where I'm at with it right now. That's fine.
Jin Furue.
No, I mean, if you haven't played the game, then if you haven't seen the first Somnium Files, then it's probably completely nonsensical because you guys don't know the events of the game. But in the context of the game, it makes sense.
That's what he really looks like.
And this body?
Uru Somizuki. Terror. He murdered 3 people 6 years ago. Jin, Chikara, and Andy's Komeiji.
This box wasn't here before. You changed?
That outfit was so hard to move in. With the wireframe and all the stuffing.
Oh, yeah. Are Leanne and Kizuna okay? Leanne and Kizuna aren't here right now. We split up. Brahmin, sorry for the hiccups.
They're not going far away, are they?
They might be.
They should be fine. They said they were going to think hard about where to go.
About Jin
I don't
Furue.
need to explain it. You should already know.
Jin Furue, the child of Tokiko and Chikara.
He was born with a rare and complicated disease. It caused inoperable tumors to grow in the right half of his body.
Jin might have had it worst of all.
I don't give a fuck about that guy.
He got his first transplant when he was really young. I don't think he wanted to take organs from Uru.
I don't know a single thing about that man. I barely even know what he looks like. I don't give a fuck about Jin Furue. To keep it a stack with you.
Remember what it said in Uru's diary?
Fuck that guy.
He said he wanted to apologize. I think he is referring to Jin. So you think the transplant was done against Jin's will?
Probably. This is my first time seeing Jin, not gonna lie. Exactly. Am I supposed to feel bad for that guy? I just, like 5 minutes ago, I figured out what he really looks like. That's not true. It's probably been like an hour.
I'm not positive, but that's
I
just
like
the
2.
feeling I get.
I like 3. Baron Pervert. That's my goat. What happened up until now?
I wanted to ask Shoma about the genetic experiments, so I visited him.
And I looked like Gen, so it didn't raise any concerns.
He told me a lot.
About his body and his older sister. And about the hidden safe.
Right, okay, so Quartz was the one who was talking to Shoma.
That's what we came here for. Wait, Shoma has an older sister?
Mame.
Yeah.
You know her well.
Kizuna and Iris's friend.
A mermaid at Sunfish Pocket.
A Mame Doi.
Really?
That's what I'm saying. Everyone's just fucking related. This fucking is just squares in this fucking timeline. When did you get here?
Only a few hours ago, around 1 a.m.
I asked Leon to open the door to the staircase.
So the lock you mentioned earlier.
That's right. The lock to the staircase door.
That's when I asked them about their plans to run away together.
Then the four of us headed down the stairs. Leon carried Kizuna down.
And that's when we found the corpse on the ritual platform.
Okay. About Uru Somizuki.
I can't really say anything more than what's in the file. Uru Somizuki. He's the child that was kidnapped from Iowan when he was 6.
It was Chikara and Tokiko who took him. They wanted to make him Jin Furue's donor.
So for over a decade, they did surgery after surgery, giving more and more of Uru to Jin. Half of his face, too.
The skin he lost was replaced by an artificial skin made of carbon chitin. Half his face was transplanted onto Jin's as well.
He's the gray man that killed all those Danganronpa characters.
Right. And it was only half because Jin had a percent-shaped birthmark on the left side of his face.
A holy symbol for the Order of Percent. It was considered
They got different jawlines.
And Chikara, being a devoted follower, couldn't get himself to rip that skin off.
Which is why the left half of Jin's face was left untouched.
And after all those transplants, Jin's body ended up being cut in half.
6 years later, February of this year, Uru's body was cut in half.
I'm thinking. So the left half was never the I'm thinking, hold on. Whatever. The tumor side of Jin Furue was never was never applied to anybody as far as I understand. They're just like, whatever, put that shit in the No. That was it his so the no yeah no yeah the right half was what was found at what the fuck is the location where the game show took place? I don't know. That was the right half, right? Or was the right half the one on the soccer field? Which one's the right half? Doesn't matter. Not really. Whatever. Okay, this is his left half. Okay, so the right half was the one found at the fucking thingy. So maybe that's why they burnt it, because it was the tumor one?
So what was discovered was Jin's right half and Uru's left half.
Jin and Uru are essentially mirror images of one another.
Yeah. And it makes sense that I was like, don't the fucking detectives ever talk about, like, oh, that's weird, 6 years later we find this part of the body, which the only body discovery that looks like happened 6 years later is, air quotes, Jin Furue. What we perceived to be Jin Furue. That's the only body that appeared to have been inconsistent with 6 years ago. So that's why they talked about it and being like, huh, this is weird. And then it became something that you assumed was the case for all the other murders, even though they never brought it up again because they brought it up once and they're like, you know, it would not only be redundant to talk about it again, but also in the reality of the timeline, it never happened again. It only happened with Jin Furuway. So they talked about it and they're like, yeah, that was weird. Jin Furuway, 6 years later, huh? One's on GameCube and one's on Wii. My brain is fried. I don't even know what that means at this point. I don't even know what that means. I'm sorry.
So when the police were identifying Uru's body, they got their DNA sample to compare against from Jin's organs.
And because those were originally taken from Uru, it naturally follows that they match.
So that's why...
That is the mistake that caused investigators to believe that they were the same person.
Okay. How did you find out?
I used Marco's X-ray function.
Marco? Who the hell is Marco?
Marco? The name of my AI.
Can I talk to him?
He's pretty shy. He doesn't talk much.
You suck, Marco.
Unlike someone else I know.
Excuse me, are you talking about me?
Mm-hmm. I know Iba really well. We were partners 6 years ago. When I was hired at Abyss, I was supposed to get Marco transplanted into my left eye.
Polo. Nah, listen. The only stingray that I fuck with is Jill. That's it. I don't trust stingrays. They're probably fine because I mean, if they're able to be put in, you know, an aquarium tank that you can pet, then chances are stingrays are not actually dangerous. But I don't trust. If it's called a stingray, I'm good. I don't need to tempt fate like that. Like, I don't need to, like, you know, run that risk. So, like, I'll just pass, you know? Whether I pet the stingray at the aquarium or I don't, my life remains the same. And that's how it should be. I was never told that they cut the stingers off. They just told me, hey, don't touch, like, the back part of the stingray. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to get stung, so I'm good. I won't touch it. I'll touch the manta ray instead. If you don't know who Jill Stingray is, then I don't know what to tell you. But she's awesome. Mantas are terrifying? No, they're, like, sick. They, like, jiggle around. They're sick. But tell me more about Marco.
But he wasn't finished yet. So instead, I got Iba. But Iba and Date. Yeah, Iba and Date were kind of fighting at the time. And I needed to see if I was compatible with an AI ball at all, so...
I see. I apologize. I do not remember anything from back then.
Because of the explosion, right?
Yes.
It's kinda sad. I made so many memories with you, Iva.
I've been wondering, 6 years ago, why did Uru cut the bodies in half?
'Cause funny Lamau.
That was for the NirvanA Initiative, right? Yeah, but what does that have to do with the plan?
The only thing Lori said was she told us that you missed literally half of school. That's she exposed you for that. But other than that, she didn't say anything bad about you.
And speaking of, is the NirvanA Initiative still happening?
It's kind of fucked up that you have to ask, you know?
I mean, after all, Terror's dead.
Right. The mastermind is dead.
But you saw it. On the night of the 13th, on the rooftop of Misatan.
Is it a recording? Is it... Well, Ryuki was up there. I mean, it could just be a recording of Terror. He's also super anonymous, so it could just be anyone in the Terror suit. Oh yeah, 51%. A little more than half of school.
That was Terror. It was definitely Uru's voice.
That man doesn't even have a voice. He just sounds like...
But Uru should have been dead.
I see. So you're a glass half full kind of guy.
Perhaps his voice was recorded.
That's what I'm saying, Iba.
Either way, the rehearsal happened even after Terror died. Which means...
the main event will likely still happen as well.
Yeah, it's safe to assume it will proceed as planned.
But I still don't understand the full scope of the NirvanA Initiative.
When, where, how? We are completely in the dark.
Well, the how is probably they're going to launch a rocket somewhere else.
Why don't you ask the culprit?
Yeah, good idea. Hey, Uru, what's up with your plan, you asshole?
No, that's not what I meant. There are other culprits. Whoever killed Uru and Tokiko.
You believe they might know something about the NirvanA Initiative?
I'm pretty certain it's probably Ryuki.
I don't know for sure, but they at least might have some clues.
We don't have enough information yet.
I remember one time... I'll save that story for another time.
Looks like we're gonna need some extra help.
I'm committing to finishing the game.
Help?
Over here. Come with me.
Without it being 3 a.m.
There's nothing over here.
Nah, Date saw what I saw.
You would think that, right? But check this out.
Open sesame!
Dude, if that worked, that would have been so funny.
Marco, please.
Why does Marco get the remote controls to open the door? Is this the execution chamber?
What is this?
As you can see, it's a hidden passage.
But why is it here?
Let's get moving.
What do you mean, why is it here? It's the big fucking spooky underground hole. Imagine how much power, like, the level of effort it would have taken to hollow out this stupid big ass cathedral. It would have taken so much effort.
What?
Oh, so it's a different version of the cathedral. They did it twice? They hollowed out 2 big-ass cathedrals? Dude, what the fuck? This would have taken even more work.
What does this mean?
It means exactly what you see.
There are 2 cathedrals? That's right.
Mizuki, look.
Ryuki.
I'm here too.
Tama!
Tama.
How is Ryuki doing?
Terrible. It was a bad idea to show him this place. He's been like this for hours.
I haven't seen Tama in a minute. What do you think, Date? 2 cathedrals?
Marco, can you send Iba the data?
Got it. Opening it.
Marco, can you talk to me, man? I want to hear what you sound like.
It is a cross-section of the 2 cathedrals.
This is like some funhouse shit. So there's only 1 elevator to get into the east. There's no elevator into the west.
You get it now? There's one on the east and one on the west.
Terror blew up the west one.
He did? I thought he blew up the east one because we went down the elevator. I see the Ryuki's literally sitting in front of the elevator.
This one, right here.
Unless they both have an elevator and they're just not showing it.
Which happens to be the same side Ryuki met Terror. What he called his execution chamber.
Okay, so the cathedral is the execution chamber. I thought it was a completely different thing. But it's just because timelines.
On the east side was Uru's corpse and Tokiko's file.
And that mysterious box.
I didn't
The one
investigate the
connected to mass
box.
building is the east one. You can take the elevator up to the president's office.
Why two cathedrals?
Huh. It's me.
Cause Lamau funny. Get trolled.
Maybe it has something to do with what Nyes believes. 2 and 1. I think they were obsessed with that.
It's like two halves of the same whole. Ryan, everything's fucked. Ryan, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Do you hate Ryuki? Of course I do. I want to shove a pipe in his mouth and stir up his organs. 6 years ago, he...
That's right. He blasted my ass.
It made my heart condition worse. It affected my work. I can't investigate properly if I have to go to the hospital all the time. But when I heard you recently joined Abyss, I shadowed you. And February 10th, when you went to the stadium...
Why'd you shoot at me, by the way?
I got there before you and found the corpse.
Remember when you did that, BB? Why did you do
At
that?
the time, I had no clue it was Uru's left half. But I knew it had to do with the HB case from 6 years ago. I told you before that the one thing I wanted was for you to live a normal life. I couldn't let you get caught up in this case. That's...
Oh, sorry. I had to stop you. That's why. I was gonna shoot you with real fucking bullets. And kill you. Because I wanted you to be normal.
I see.
This makes sense.
You shot at Mizuki to dissuade her from finding the corpse.
Right. Yep, I understand. About Kizuna.
I heard. So she eloped, huh? Had nothing to do with the video. It was just Ryuki's active imagination.
When we get Ryuki involved in the mix with the timeline stuff, it really makes even less sense. Are you okay, Ryuki? Yeah, I think he's good.
He appears to at least be breathing.
Might not be if there was rope and a branch in here.
God damn, Tawa.
This has been eating at Ryuki for the past 6 years. He regretted what he did and blamed himself. He betrayed Date and shot Mizuki Kuranushi with stun bullets. And what happened to Mizuki, Date, and Kizuna on top of that? Yeah, Terror detonated the bomb, but it was Ryuki who told Date about this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even really know how to puzzle together Ryuki past and Ryuki present.
If he never did, Kizuna and Mizuki wouldn't have been hurt.
It's probably way more, like, I would probably understand the story way better if I was aware of what was past and what was present. Now it's like, you can't, I mean, maybe you could go back and play it all in order and it would make a little more sense, but that'd be just a huge time sink for me.
That's what's been plaguing him. He started drinking, which made the whole thing worse.
I don't care if he feels bad about it. I still don't forgive him.
Easy. He had his reasons.
I also implemented a self-destruct program. If I activate it, she'll be lost forever.
Why are you here? Just to suffer? Actually, what about the self-destruct program?
I was overhauled completely during maintenance a few years back, and that function was deleted.
I mean, that's up to you, Zernity. I don't play favorites.
That's when Ryuki opened up about what happened.
Why didn't you share this earlier?
I feel like it's easier to talk about. It's easier to talk to. Like the majority of the chat is in YouTube, but it's not like I play favorites. I do play favorites. You're right. If Clover's in the chat, that's my favorite. You know what? If you're in the chat, you listening to this, I'm talking about you specifically. You're my favorite. You, dear viewer, you're my favorite. I always play favorites. For you specifically. Nah, Ryan, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little upset and I'm a little irritated about this whole twist. I do not feel like he knocked it out of the park. I'm not particularly happy. I'm dealing with it, but I'm not happy.
I couldn't. Ryuki betrayed Abyss. He did something you can't come back from. I couldn't let anyone find out.
So you protected him.
It's the same reason I didn't upload the investigation data from 6 years ago. I made an oath. No matter what, I will protect Ryuki.
But Ryuki himself could have informed us sooner.
You should know why he didn't do that. Why he gave in to Terra's demands.
He wanted to protect his loved ones.
Wouldn't you do the same?
Chocolate gold coin in your pocket. Hopefully it's not melted. Yeah, I mean, I still have to see like the game to the conclusion and see how I feel about it in retrospect. But I'm like, this feels like the way Greedra explained it, like joked about it being like, you know, while I was trying to solve the puzzle, Uchikoshi was eating the puzzle pieces. I'm like, that's really kind of what it feels like. I'm like, there's no way that I could have realistically pieced it together. Which, like, I don't know. On one hand, I'm like, I would rather it be something complex that I couldn't possibly fathom my own self and just be like, oh, predictable. Like, I would rather it be complex. That's why you tap into an Uchikoshi story. But, like, you know, upon getting the breadcrumbs, I would like to eventually be able to kind of feel like I have a solid grasp on what's going on. And when they revealed that, I didn't feel that at all. Why are you here? See, the thing is, I don't even remember when the fuck he ran away. I don't even remember when he did that. I have no idea. Was that when fucking Komeji's body was found? Like, was that in, like, the report or something for, like, Komeji's body? When he jumped out the window after shooting quartz? Oh, that's when that happened? Oh. Got it. Got it. Got it. Why are you here,
Date
Ryuki?
called me.
Yeah, I told him to head over to the other cathedral.
Does that mean he saw Uru's corpse in Tokiko's file?
He did, yep. And then he came here through the hidden passage.
I don't know who Kashmo is. Didn't you
Ryuki,
say that was from
you
Jujutsu
made a
Kaisen?
mistake.
Never really got deep into Jujutsu Kaisen, so I'm like, Oogie.
But lying around here in all your misery isn't gonna fix anything. If you really regret what you did, solve this case. That's the only way to atone. Ryuki, I remember one night we went out drinking. You told me about your little brother. You always talk about him when you drink.
Oh my god, his little brother is Genny, of course.
You made him a promise, right? He said, I'll become a hero of justice. If I've fallen, I just need to get back up again. You used to say it all the time. It doesn't matter how many times you fall. As long as you have a body to do it, you climb back up again. Come on, Ryuki. Climb above the debris. It doesn't matter if you're pitiful. It doesn't matter if you show vulnerability. You struggle, you crawl, and you make it back to the top. That's what we do. That's what makes us human.
I'm still a little too irritated for this emotional scene to hit. I'm sorry.
Mr. Date. Everyone.
What, you gonna cry? Piss your pants?
Ryuki, now's not the time to cry. Come climb up here.
Ryuki, grow the fuck up.
Don't get me wrong. I'll only forgive you after we solve this case. So...
Okay.
After that, we all shared information. Ibatama and Marco shared everything on the local network. Date received everything as well via the device implanted in his eye socket. The Abyss Gang gets together and solves the big murder mystery. Anything that wasn't recorded electronically, we shared verbally. Everything from 6 years ago, everything from this year, all the information, including Somnia from top to bottom.
So, the first thing on the agenda is stopping the NirvanA Initiative.
When? Where? How? We don't know anything about it.
We should know everything except where. Tama shared all her data, right?
I did receive the information.
I didn't give it a close look.
Ryuki, can you tell us more about the NirvanA Initiative?
Yeah, I'll explain everything in order. First, Terror, Uru, created a video.
Oh. Okay, just tell me about the fucking videos.
QR video, NirvanA trial, and NirvanA X.
I forgot about NirvanA X, I can't lie.
The QR video was the first.
The QR code on the signboard in Jin's body. That was a link to the video, right?
Right. So it was first made public 6 years ago, on February 10th. The motive was...
Merely a small part of my plan. It's the prototype.
There were stories about people who went missing after watching the video, but...
It's just an urban legend. A rumor.
It was actually the second video that caused people to go missing. the NirvanA trial.
Why are you talking to me? It's Ryuki's turn, isn't it?
Well, I just got the prompt, so I figured I would.
Don't worry about me. You should talk to Ryuki.
He did. He tried to get past the YouTube is fucking Fort Knox. It's fucking Alcatraz. You can't break out of the maximum security. It's not even like I haven't even done anything. It's completely out of my hands. Okay, tell me about the NirvanA trial.
It was uploaded on February 9th.
Back when Uru was still alive.
But what for?
I think it was a beta version of NirvanA X, the third video. For testing purposes for the main event.
Testing what?
There was a code, like BATS 490 in the NirvanA trial video. That code led to the Eastern Cathedral. The coordinates led to the staircase.
So what, does NirvanA X lead to the Western Cathedral, potentially?
Yeah, but that door has tons of locks.
Right, but the staircase had another code. By solving that, you could collect the numerous keys located all over the city.
Collect my fucking keys.
And those who did solve everything would be able to unlock the door to the Eastern Cathedral. Did you notice the box? Inside was a device that shot TC Purge. If you open the box, it triggers.
I do kind of remember that. Did we open the box? I don't fucking remember.
When it enters the brain, it can even overwrite the DNA structure inside neurons.
I hate the fucking spider look of TC
It can make
Purge.
you see things, make you dance. It makes you do weird things over and over.
And it spreads in the air. If this virus gets out somehow, the human race is in for a rough
Oh,
trip.
it looks gross. I don't like how it looks. I'll just be talking about bullshit in the chat all the time. Anything but actually watch the stream. You guys will just come in for 5 minutes, say some bullshit, and then disappear for like an hour, and then come back for 5 minutes, and then say some more bullshit.
Can you picture it? The whole world going crazy. People everywhere doing unpredictable things. Crazy things. Over and over.
I'll be honest. I contracted TC Purge. Because I opened the box.
You opened the box. Oh, you did open the box.
The whole world.
But it's okay. Ryuki has developed a resistance to it.
Did everyone just back away from him?
And he can't spread it either. Having said that, TC Purge is still a problem.
I thought it was like an airborne boy. I mean, I guess it has been like 6 years potentially since he contracted it, so maybe he's not contagious anymore, or maybe he never was. I don't know how fucking TC Purge works, and at this point I don't even care.
Before the body develops a resistance, it can spread. Not to mention the neurons that are damaged can't be repaired.
I will say, I think one of my biggest pet peeves is when you guys leave for like an hour and then come back. I don't like saying bye and hello every single time everybody leaves for a short amount of time. Like, you can leave and you don't have to say bye. You can just hit the Irish goodbye. Because then I feel dumb when I say, oh, bye, sleep well, and you guys come back in like an hour, and I'm like, ooh, that's awkward. Yeah, I don't even say hi or bye anymore, because I'm like, well, you guys might come back in an hour. So I don't even... that's like one of my pet peeves. Like, you can just leave and come as you, like, freely. That's what I do. I also just disappear. I'll go quiet for, like, 4 hours, and then I'll come back and say something. That's a pet peeve of mine. It's not like you're not gonna get crucified for doing that, but that is a pet peeve.
That's why Ryuki was acting weird.
No, I thought... well, I guess... I thought he was just acting weird because he watched the NirvanA trial videos.
Is that what it looked like? When I was infected with TC Purge, my symptoms got worse. Disorientation, short-term memory loss, hallucinations.
Ruki's perspective is like so worthless because not only was time not what I thought it was, but also he was off the goop. So like Ryuki was completely worthless, and I can't even try and piece together Ryuki's timeline.
He's been seeing hallucinations for 6 years now. The mental trauma of what happened to his brother.
Anyway, those who solved the code and opened the box contracted TC Purge. And as a result, they started acting strangely.
And now, there are people dancing and rioting in the streets. And a lot of suicides.
I'm like, is the NirvanA trial, or like the NirvanA initiative, just going to be like a mass suicide event to try and reach like moksha? Is that like what the whole like build up for this is going to be, just like a suicide cult?
I see. These people would have no motivation to return home.
That's why so many people went missing.
In other words, Uru's experiments were a success. He's dead now, but his plan is still alive.
I'm guessing his lackeys are carrying out the plan now. To raise the curtain on the main event.
Right.
I think I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna shoot the rocket somewhere.
With TC Purge on the warhead.
The rocket will explode.
They did explain this to me.
And the virus will spread?
Yeah.
Most likely, yes.
Tons of people will get infected with TC Purge.
It will grow in their bodies.
And inevitably spread.
From one person to another.
If we do things that are beyond the comprehension of the designer, simultaneously, all around the world, bugs will start appearing everywhere.
His goons.
This will lead all mankind to reach moksha, an emancipation from this fictional world.
I really truly do believe the grand conclusion is going to be like, holy shit, Nyes was right all along. And you actually can break free from reality. Science group projects are so ass. I feel like every group project is ass.
That is the NirvanA Initiative.
Even if this NirvanA thing turns out to be bullshit, the virus itself is a problem.
Right. I don't know if it will really cause glitches to appear or anything, but it'll be mass hysteria.
There is already an uptick in suicides.
When is this plan going to happen?
The final video, NirvanA X, is already public.
There's a 7-digit number, which is probably a time and a date.
February 15th, 12 o'clock.
Right.
Noon, today.
Holy shit.
Iva, what time is it now?
No, it's about 11:59. We're fucked.
7:55 a.m.
Oh, okay. We got what? Like 2 hours? Or no, 4 hours.
We barely have 4 hours left.
Where is it gonna happen?
We don't know.
I know there's like mock trial like groups. At least like I think my sister was in like a mock trial group. I don't know if they still do it. But I guess that's almost like a group project. That could be cool.
My guess is the other letters that were in the video are some kind of code too. Maybe they point to a location.
Fucking Oki, you're a fishing warehouse. I wonder. I'm like, is this an anagram? Do we have the means to solve this?
No. I converted the letters to numbers and checked the coordinates.
It's an area in the Pacific Ocean. No land around. I don't think those coordinates are where
They're
the
all
plan
gonna
is
get on
going.
boats and they're gonna go to the middle of the Pacific Ocean and then they're gonna shoot the rocket up in the air and they're gonna catch it they're gonna catch the dust flakes in their mouth.
Then where could it be?
It's probably like an actual real like sort of cipher, like a Caesar cipher, where it's like if you go 2 letters to the left and 1 up on the keyboard, then you get GG Y 77, like whatever. some nonsense like that. Hi Squidby. How you doing?
Oh, I remember something BB said earlier. The culprit who killed Uru and Tokiko. Maybe they have a clue.
I still thought Ryuki was the one who killed Uru and Tokiko, but like I don't. Are we supposed to know who killed Uru and Tokiko?
Right.
Well, in that case, there is one person.
What do you really?
I don't know if they're the culprit, but
Dude. Don't be fucking
they might
Sejima.
have some valuable information.
Who the fuck could it be?
I didn't know where to find them before, but I've got a good idea now. That person, she's probably with Shoma.
What, like Mame or something? Holy shit. The fucking squad rolling up together. Wait.
I understand. I'll tell you the truth.
Mame is the one who said, hey, Gen, can you please hide this corpse? Please, man, I just need this one favor. But, like, how does this make sense?
Big sis!
Amame.
The corpse in the freezer at Brahmin. I'm the reason it's there. It's my fault. 6 years ago, February 11th, my father called me here.
Or, no.
Shoma wasn't here. Only my father would have a corpse.
Yeah. Wait. Well, that's... Ooh, that... No, wait, that is Jin's corpse, you're right. So I don't... Amame wouldn't have killed Komeiji. But that is true. That is Jin Original's corpse. And Komeiji found it first, and then they killed Komeiji because he found it? Oh, that was 6 years ago. Oh. That's right. Komeiji did die 6 years ago. So is it potential that Mame killed Tokiko and Uru to get back because they killed her father, potentially? Maybe? That's right. I forgot that the freezer incident happened 6 years ago. Mommy told us that Jin's body was hidden under the floor. The same body half that was in the suitcase. Mommy said that she'd take care of it. She brought it to Gen, and they stored it in the freezer at Brahman.
Genny didn't do anything wrong. I asked him to do it. And Shoma has nothing to do with this. He just found out too.
Look at him. Hold on. Let me get out of the way. Look at the way this man is balling his fist like I won't fold him in half like a fucking pretzel. This is a weak-ass fighting stance. You will get clobbered, my boy. Don't even act like you're tough.
Mame, that's not what we're here to ask.
And Lori's getting folded in half like a pretzel as well.
We're looking for the person who killed Terror and Tokiko.
Okay, see you in 20 minutes, Rev.
What? Terror is dead?
We didn't have time to explain everything. We told them about Terror's identity and their NirvanA Initiative as quickly as we could.
You can tell us more about what you know at the station.
Amame, will you come with us?
No, no! I don't care what you say. You can't take Big Sis away.
I agree with Shoma. I don't want you taking Amame away.
What's the problem? We just want to talk.
Wait, Amame, did you kill Terror and Tokiko?
What are you saying?
Amame didn't kill anyone.
Gen, I'm gonna need you to take that mask off. Can you take on 2 Mizukis? You can maybe take on 1, but can you take on 2? Genny? Sit down.
Sorry, I can't let you do that. I came here to protect Amame.
Are you like a sleeper agent? Why are you like this? Were you genetically modified to like fucking protect Amame? I mean, you gave us your backstory. You know that Amame is the only person that didn't see you as a monster. So like, I already kind of know your motives, and I'm just being silly about it.
Date, if only you didn't find the body in the freezer.
Yeah, can you take on 2 Mizukis? Date base version, no porno mag power, and a geeked out Ryuki? Yeah, Squibby, you don't have to say anything further than what you've already said. You can leave it at that. You can leave that at the door.
Again, she can't be prosecuted for that crime.
A statute of limitations is up on that corpse, so she's good.
The statute of limitations for abandoning a corpse is 3 years.
Wait, actually though.
She can't get arrested for hiding the corpse 6 years ago.
But I just can't let you.
Gen, you're not making any sense.
Hold on. Are you hiding something?
Gen, take the fucking mask off. Shoma, why are you protecting Mame?
I won't let you. She's my sister.
Alright, that's a pretty reasonable excuse.
We're not here for that.
But I have a bad feeling.
What, that she's guilty?
Bad feeling?
If she's not guilty of anything, then that's all the more reason you can't take her. I'm not gonna let anyone drag her away. I already lost my dad.
Yeah, but you've been like a shithead like the whole game, so I don't care.
If you take Big Sis, I'm
You're like immortal or whatever.
When I was in 1st grade, Big Sis gave me a radio-controlled toy. That's how I got into building things. She took me to robot expos and bought me books and parts. And she's working hard to save money to send me to college. These last 6 years have been hell.
You know, that's fair, Shoma. But I mean, like, is mommy part of the problem, or like?
It was hard and painful. Sometimes I wanted to die, but she's always cheered me up and supported me.
During all of the gene therapy.
Big Sis always protected me. Now it's my turn to protect her. She's more important to me than my own life.
Dude, I didn't know that you guys were even related for like 3/4 of the game.
So.
Yeah, why are you guys role-playing in the chat?
If you're gonna take her, you're gonna have to kill me.
They also don't look related at all. Mizuki looks more related to Mame than Mame to Shoma.
Shoma.
Do you hate Terror? The man who killed your father?
Me.
Terror's plan is still ongoing. The NirvanA Initiative? It's
Yes,
going
I'm
to
actively
organize
shaming
madness
you
to the whole
guys.
world. We need to talk to Mame in order to stop it.
I'm all about inclusivity, unless I'm not being included. Then, that's where I draw the line. If I'm not included, then I don't want it. Then I hate it.
Do you want Terror to win? Don't you want to stop his plan? Destroy his ambitions? Isn't that the only way to get closure for your father's death? If you resent Terror, if you want revenge, please, we need your help, Shoma.
The reason we want to talk to Mame. Well, I feel like that's important, so I'm gonna do Gen stuff first.
Mame accepted every part of me. She saw me for who I was.
What if she's just a master manipulator, though?
It wasn't out of pity or sympathy. Her accepting me came naturally, like it was nothing. I've never met anyone like her. And I need to care for her the way she's cared for me. I promise to protect Amame. So I can't let you.
Kenny.
That's all the more reason, then.
If you really have those feelings for her.
If we do nothing, Terror will accomplish his mission.
Look at her relationship with Ota. I don't remember how they interacted. You know, originally I was gonna joke about Gen being a fucking clone of Ota. The tiered 99 sub. But Ota's like... Oh, he does actually go to Mame when he goes to Sunfish Pocket, doesn't he? I was like, isn't he just there for like Iris, but like he just likes women. Oh my god. No. Don't get it twisted. Apocalypse is the clone of me. Not Pockets is the original. Don't get it twisted.
Terrible virus is going to spread.
The world will devolve into chaos. No one will be safe.
I will be right back while the heater is being loud. I take way more breaks because of the heater. I'll be right back. I should get a snoozer emote. I think my original idea behind getting emotes was like, I don't want something that can like, I was gonna say something like, I don't want like a like negative like emotes, but I do have this one, which giving someone the middle finger is negative, but it's funny because it's a parody of the 50 Cent image, so it gets balanced out by the funny. But I was like, what if someone uses the snooze emote when I'm like, if I'm like saying something boring? Yeah, I don't want to get resident sleepered by my own self. But that's not like a major worry of mine. But on the topic of being off topic on YouTube chat, I don't know. I'm like, I understand that like you guys can't be like, these are long playthroughs and it's a big time sink to watch them also, and not everyone's going to be interested and up to date on every game that I play. That's kind of why I have the Thursdays set to miscellaneous Danganronpa stuff that's like kind of just a one shot sort of stream, because I'm like, I understand you guys won't always be interested in the other games that I'm playing, so like that's kind of why those streams are like that. And I don't want you guys to feel like you guys aren't welcome, but I don't know, I'm like, I don't know, it kind of derails the stream sometimes being super off topic all the time, and I don't want to like kill you guys for it because you guys are just having fun. But sometimes it makes me feel bad because I'm like, am I not entertaining? Like, am I not, is it my fault? Am I doing something wrong? Like, it doesn't make me feel great. But it also, I understand that it's not, these streams aren't for everybody. Yeah, I know that these are long streams, and also like, you know, Somnium is quite off the goop, so it's like, you know, it's like, I can't expect it to be everybody's thing. It's just, yeah, it is a lot of brain rot. It is true. The era of like, this is like a YouTube Let's Play type of thing, and that era has long gone. So I'm like, do I need to do something different? But I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I need to change the content that I make in order to keep everybody with brain rot engaged. I just gotta say 6-7. I gotta have a timer that says every 20 minutes say 6-7. 20 minutes might actually be too long. I think I gotta do like every 3 minutes where I say 6-7. Guys, are we engaged currently? Key jingle redeem, 100 points. Every 3 minutes I have an automatic key jingling GIF on the screen to ensure that everybody's listening. But yeah, also I wanted to say, if these stream, like, if you know, you don't really give a shit about Somnium Files or have no idea, no interest or whatever, you guys don't have to feel obligated to be here. I won't weep if you guys are like, you know, I'm just not interested in Somnium Files. I'd really just only really care about Danganronpa. Like, that's totally fine. My channel is rooted in Danganronpa specifically. The streams are just kind of like me. It's like an excuse for me to play games that I otherwise wouldn't play, or like it might take a long time to play. So it's like, yeah, if you guys weren't fucking with whatever game I'm playing, you guys are under no obligation to be there for any amount of time. Dude, I think 6-7 is fading. It's fading out. I don't think it has. Maybe. I was like, I don't know if it has the same staying power to be eternal. But I don't know. I feel like people are getting slightly tired of 6-7. I don't know how long it'll stay in the I don't know. The minds, the cultural zeitgeist, whatever. Like, I wonder if 6-7 will eventually completely fade out of everyone's consciousness. The skeleton banging the shield. I've seen a lot of really good a little sorry, my brain is cooked. This game is ruining my brain. I've seen a lot of good edits of the skeleton banging the shield. Too many utterances of 6-7. But it's like a meta version, so it's fine, because it's like we're addressing it directly rather than it being a cognito hazard. It's like a hazard that we're like aware of. It's like there being like a wet floor sign, and then you're like, oh, there's like a wet floor sign ahead, so like I'm not gonna slip because like I'm aware that the floor is wet. But it's like, you know, 420 and 669, like those are pretty eternal. Those have pretty eternal staying power. And I'm like, 6-7 could very well like follow in that footstep of being so short and simple. But the thing is, like, those two numbers have a meaning behind it, where 6-7, the only meaning is that it's assigned a meaning almost arbitrarily. So it could die off completely just because it doesn't really have any tether to the like real world. It's not like a reference to anything specifically. It's just self-referential. So it's like, yeah. So as soon as people stop caring about 6-7, it might disappear completely. But also, like, at the same time, 6-7 is like the game, you know? You just lost the game. Do you guys know, like, is everyone indoctrinated in that? I feel like most people are. I remember my sister told me about that a long time ago. She's like, you don't want to know what the game is. And I'm like, no, I really want to know what the game is. And now it's stuck with me ever since. And the game is just the game. It's nothing deeper than that. But I am curious, everybody in chat, do you guys know what the game is? I would imagine that they do. But it could be a dying out thing. Sam, you're like not as young as most. I mean, I think you're still younger than me, but you're not as young. I'm curious if like, you know, the generation that's like still in school knows what the game is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be like old and point my finger at you. Listen, the age of Unk is in demand. We are old. I'll have to maybe when all the youngsters are here at like the start of the next stream, I'll ask them about the game and we'll get a proper survey going. 'Cause I am curious. Maybe that's my task for the next stream. I do like, I'm kind of in an interesting position with like being fucking old and like I do get a pretty interesting insight into like what the kids are fucking with. I am curious. I'm like, what do they like listen to? I know Maddie listens to a lot of Will Stetson, but I'm like, who's like popping? Apparently like Cat's Eye, and I do think they also fuck with like Stray Kids and Vocaloid as well. Vocaloid has kind of had a resurgence. But I am curious, like, what media they consume, because I really have no insight. I remember we were talking about like cartoons once, and I was like, dude, I've never heard of like any of these fucking cartoons before. I'm like, I really have no idea. But it's kind of interesting that I get to ask them about it, and they'll tell me about it. And then they tell me that they're playing Steal a Brain Rot, and I'm like, guys, we need to set higher standards for ourselves. Like, you guys have access to all of the media, like, before and current, and we're choosing to play Steal a Brain Rot on Roblox. Like, we can do better, surely. Yeah, y'all ain't got Ben 10. Y'all ain't got no Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. No Codename Kids Next Door. It's fucked up. But maybe there's like some crazy peak shit that like I'm not even tapped into. See, I wonder if it's all anime. I feel like a lot of kids do watch anime. Shit, when I was a kid, I watched a lot of anime. Are you talking about Zabumafu? Dude, I don't ride for Zabumafu. I know about Zabumafu, but I thought he was kind of creepy. I feel like the people that like watch me, I mean, they're a little biased towards anime because Danganronpa is an anime game. But I don't know if like, are cartoons like dying out? Bro, they don't even got no Invader Zim? Dude, no Invader Zim is... They don't even got Grr. How you gonna have no Grr? Like, y'all don't even know about, like, Domo? I'm being old now. Invader Zim isn't that old. They got Teen Titans Go. They don't even got Teen Titans Original. They got Legend of Korra. They don't even know about Avatar: The Last Airbender. They probably do. Bob is eternal. Korra's still our gen? No, it's surely that's new. That came out. Korra was like 3 years ago, right? Dude, I think Domo needs a comeback. I've heard that Teen Titans Go is actually solid. It's like it's like not serious to the level that Teen Titans was. But like, I heard it's still good. I don't know the Thundermans. I feel like that was like an older show, even like when I was younger. Unless I'm thinking of like something else, like Thundercats or something like that. But maybe it's something different. I don't know. Bro, they don't even got gargoyles. That shit was on like Boomerang, and I fucking was freaked out. All the characters from like the Gargoyles show was like, it kind of was creepy looking. I didn't fuck with that show at all. It's like a burnt into my brain. Teen Titans Go is the progenitor of brain rot? Maybe. That would be really funny. Teen Titans Go is the reason that we're in the situation that we're in. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, huh? It's kind of fucked up what a fucked up hypocrite I am. I said, guys, make sure to be on topic. We're playing video games right now. But now we're talking about the cartoons. But it's okay because I'm on board with this conversation. As long as I'm being included, being off topic is okay. But if I'm not included in being off topic, and I don't want to get off topic, if I choose not to get off topic with the topic that is presented in the chat, then I go "Arr, grr." Yeah, you guys cannot be faulted for this. Like currently, like current programming on Cartoon Network is Total Drama. Is it actually called Total Drama Rama? Is that what it is? I mean, I know Total Drama Island and all of the spin-offs. But like, is Adventure Time like still like getting new episodes? And Steven's Universe? Yeah, we have the one of the fucking sisters from Johnny Test. Like accidentally. Okay, it is Total Dramarama. That's just Danganronpa. Total Drama Island is very like it's like a meme that it's essentially the same thing as Danganronpa. Oh, I didn't know that Fiona and Cake was like a full series. I thought it was just like I knew about like the one spin-off like that they did, whereas like the gender bent episode, I'm like, that's awesome. The Total Drama Island cast, but as kids. Interesting. Yeah, I really have no visibility on like what people be watching nowadays. Yeah, like if I'm not included in the game, then I'll like throw a fit in the playground. That's the reality of the situation. Yeah, I also think YouTube plays a much bigger part in like, you know, like what kids watch rather than TV. Like I think a lot more kids are on YouTube nowadays. I know I was like patient zero for that. Hi Chtenic. How is your Super 30 going? I saw you were running one. I mean, you've been going crazy the past like 2 days, at least that I saw. You've been going crazy on the Super 30s. I like set up the overlay. I think I showed it to you before, but like I haven't run since, and it's been like months. And I'm like, seeing you do Super 30s, I'm like, damn, I kind of want to run a Super 30, but I feel like my my time would be so bad because I haven't played in like so long. Dude, my run, that shit would be like a Super 30 in 3 hours. Johnny Bravo. I was like aware of Johnny Bravo, but I didn't really like love it when I was a kid. I think in retrospect it's pretty funny. He's such like an idiot, but I never really watched Johnny Bravo when I was a youngster. I saw you had one run where you went to Origins, and then I think you probably were like, ah, man, I gotta get really greedy if I want this to be like close to record. So then I think you went down on like round 24 or something like that on Origins. And I was like, that'll happen where you're like, ah, I need to make up this lost time. I can't afford to play conservative on Origins, and then it just becomes doomed. I was like thinking about it, and then I'm like, oh my god, I need to like practice my backup strats for like Ascension or whatever. It's crazy because I think when I first started running, like I would get insane like Ascension luck, and like I don't know about my moon luck. I think my moon luck was also pretty good. And I think the longer I run, I'm like, wow, I really was getting super lucky in my first attempts, and now sometimes I'll just go the full 30 rounds of Ascension and get no wonder weapon, and you just gotta tank the fucking, you know, the -4 minutes on your split or whatever, and you're like, ah, if only I got a bone thrown to me. This is an old movie, Pippi Longstocking. I didn't watch that. I did watch Bridge to Terabithia, though. I remember I was like, I think we watched it in school, and I was like, I remember because we were like edgy little kids, we laughed at the ending of Bridge to Terabithia, even though it was like really sad. Yeah, Ascension, no Thunder Gun. It's like, it's almost, you might as well reset at that point. I think if I was in the interest of doing a run where I want to get like a chance at the record, I probably should reset if I don't get a good Ascension. I think like if I were to run right now, I would probably just go through the whole thing just because I'm so out of practice. I think my Kino strat is to just not even worry about the Thunder Gun. Although it probably does speed it up a lot if you do get it. But I feel like it's not... The fact that you can Pack-a-Punch, like, and you have like a wall buy right there, makes it not too bad. Just remember Dexter's Laboratory. Didi, what are you doing in my room? Or however the fuck Dexter sounded. That's a classic. I don't really remember the events of Bridge to Terabithia that well. I feel like it was like Narnia, but sadder. Kick Batowski was when I was on my way out. I did not... I remember looking at Kick Batowski and I'm like, this show is going to be the dumbest thing ever. And then I stopped watching cartoons. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping, and hopefully you have a good sleep. I'll let you know if I end up doing any runs. If I do, I mean, I don't have any schedule for when I want to try and do Super 30 runs. But if I do any, I said doo-doo, I'll let you know. I'll let you know how they go. I will be keeping tabs on your runs as well. I have been, and I will continue to do so. Doo-doo. That was Fanta's like sleeper agent wake up call. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, all right, we've gone so off topic that I don't really remember the situation at hand. Like, I think we're at like a really tense moment where Mame might be the person that killed all these people, and we're about to find out what connection Mame has to this whole thing. Because I've been like suspicious that she's oddly central to this whole thing, and she's always silent. And, you know, oh, Jenny's got this music that makes me remember all the happy times or whatever, and that like cheers me up. Like, normally I'm super depressed. And then also like her Somnium, which is here, was really weird and suspicious. So it's like, huh. Although what is interesting is, let me make sure that I'm where we are. We synced with Amame before she would have killed Uru and Tokiko. So her Somnium was weird, and we hadn't even synced with her afterwards. Okay, what was the context for this? Oh, they're talking about Mame, we really need to find out what you know because TC virus is a threat.
Not even a Mame.
No.
No, it's not true. Mame can't be in danger. I'll protect her from everything. I'll eat all the TC purge flakes. I don't care.
So you need to help us.
We need Mame's information to stop this plan.
Mame must know something.
Are you okay with ruining her future?
Yeah, guilt trip the shit out of him.
Don't you want to protect her?
Then please.
The reason we want to talk to Mame.
You know something important, don't you? Something about the NirvanA Initiative and terror. Maybe something about Tokiko. That's what we're here to find out.
I got the iPhone 8. And y'all motherfuckers late. And the iPhone X. That's the phone I'm getting next. Funnily enough, I actually do use an iPhone X for the VTubing. So really the iPhone X really was the phone I was getting next. Okay. So let me go. Let's start with Komeiji.
Well,
I know this is a touchy subject, so let me say it. Terror killed Komeiji, your father. It stands to reason that you absolutely despise Terror.
She also talked to Terror at one point. She's one of the few people that actually got to talk to Terror.
Are you saying she killed him?
That's ridiculous.
Oh, no, that's not ridiculous at all. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, Terror killed your dad. You'd kill him back? That seems pretty reasonable to me. I mean, you know, killing is wrong, but, like, the motive is there. Okay, let's go in order. I guess 6 years ago on February 13th.
6 years ago on February 13th, you saw terror, didn't you, Mame? At Studio Devita?
What happened back then? What did he say? You still haven't told us. I looked into her head yesterday, but there was nothing on what happened at Devita. But in the Somnium, Mame said...
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
Which would mean you know something about the NirvanA Initiative.
Log.zip sounds like a fucking... That sounds like some Nirvana Bats 490 ass shit. Nobody... Needless to say, I don't know what that is. Okay. February 10th this year.
5 days ago, on February 10th. Did you meet with Tokiko? We don't have hard evidence, but a witness saw you.
Anyway, Mommy headed into NirvanA Institute by herself.
Oh.
I saw another person follow her in right after. It was Tokiko.
I forgot. I forgot Leanne told us this. And then February 12th.
Ryuki looked into Tokiko's head. 3 days ago, on February 12th, he saw Tokiko threatening someone.
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
Could Tokiko have been threatening you, Amame?
The robot.
You finished that robot, right?
Oh, yeah.
You named it Robo-G, huh?
Yeah, it's the second one, like a second child, so I named him Robo-G. He's much more powerful than before.
So, is it that Mame is aware of Shoma's robot, so Mame could have used Shoma's robot to get Jin Furway onto the football field? Mame's also connected to the corpse in the freezer. Mame had met with Tokiko, I guess, multiple times?
It can hold so much more weight than the previous model.
Or that's right. It was Uru. Uru's half on the football field. That's right.
Wait a minute, who cares? Could you people just leave?
No. I'm gonna sit under the kotatsu. What the fuck else do I interact with? Oh, probably the rest of the peanut gallery. Hey Ryuki, how you doing, man?
The TC Purge? I told you already. I've developed a resistance to it.
But your brain's neurons were still affected, right?
Yeah, but those symptoms are being held in check with some special medicine.
A Gumball's classic.
It's not mass-produced, so we can't give it to too many people, if that's what you're thinking.
Craig of the Creek sounds familiar. Date, by the way.
Did you get rid of the Cleone in the fridge?
No.
The refrigerator. BB.
We don't have much time. We need to do something about Shoma and Genny.
Can we try, beating them up? Who the hell else do I interact with? Oh, the closet?
No way.
What the? Why do you have, thermite bombs in the closet, Shoma?
Thermite bomb.
What's up with that?
What?
You're right.
It sure is.
That little... Hey, Shoma, what is this?
So, is this like for here or like to go?
It's a bomb. A thermite bomb.
So, quick question though. For what though?
I know that.
Then why did you ask?
Why is it here?
I made it.
Okay.
You made it?
Thermite reactions are pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm kind of like the smartest guy ever, so yeah, I made the thermite bomb. And I'm also gonna make mustard gas next. It's next on my to-do list.
You can make one easily using common products.
But why did you make it?
Well,
What, did Mommy tell you to?
to get revenge for my dad. I wanted to get Terror.
Sorry, buddy, he's dead.
You were going to use this on him?
Yeah. But I guess it has no use now. Terror is dead, right?
God damn it. You just made the situation so much worse.
Let's decide what to do about that later.
Right. There is a more
Alright,
pressing
Shoma, we're gonna arrest you.
What are we going to do?
Shoma was gonna have the robot hold the fucking thermite bomb and just run at Terror and have it fucking explode.
The two of them aren't going to budge.
I really don't want to do this, but if we have to use force.
Okie dokie. Good luck at the doctor, Lori.
No, you can't do this.
Yeah, I won't let you take Big Sis.
Kenny, Shoma, that's enough.
Amame.
Big Sis.
Alright, cool. We didn't have to beat their asses.
It's okay. I'll come back right away. Promise.
Nah, you're getting locked up for life. Probably.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
You promise?
I promise.
Now, Mame.
Let's go.
It'd be cool if we sync with her and then her Somnium is completely different from how it was before. I imagine that's how it's gonna be. Please don't make me the Quizler again. I don't want to be the Quizler. That shit was really hard.
Is Ryuki gonna be okay? We left him there.
Yeah, leave the really mentally stable guy with the thermite bombs. Couldn't we have left like Date or like UBB?
We couldn't just leave the bomb unattended.
Like, I don't think Ryuki was the wave. I think like BB, you're like way more physically capable.
So you left Ryuki to keep an eye on things.
The bomb squad should be headed to Shoma's house right now.
It's quite a shock.
Surely he won't be alone. He won't be alone for too long. Like, the bomb squad will be there. It'll all be fine. Nothing bad will happen.
Amame was the one who killed Uru and Tokiko.
I never said that.
Oh, yeah, that's just speculation.
But she's suspicious as all hell, isn't she?
Regardless of how suspicious she is, she should know something about the NirvanA Initiative.
When Ryuki synced into her yesterday, he didn't find anything.
Do not worry. I received the Somnium data from Tama. Because we are returning for a second time, we should be able to go deeper than we did previously.
All right, we're ready to go.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, we kind of got cut off in the last iteration.
Start it up.
So maybe it'll be the same, but we can go further beyond.
I'm
Dude.
sure you already know this.
But, like, what if we stayed in Somnium for, like, 7 minutes?
Oh my god, alright already. If you say it one more time, I'm gonna sock you.
Okay.
Boss is absolutely gobsmacked. She's like, what? She said, what?
Let's begin.
Peter didn't even seem to care. I'm blocking his head, but that's okay. Also, Pink Panther is classic as well. The Pink Panther theme is kind of eternal, I would say. It's the iconic, like, sneak music. Okay, this is, like, different. This is, like, where fucking... What's her face? Where, like, Amame was broadcasting from.
That's the TV.
It's Andy's Komeiji.
Welcome to the quiz show, Face to Face. I am your host, Andy's Komeiji.
quiz show.
The Quizler.
It disappeared.
I don't know anything.
Huh?
I really don't know.
Mame?
Mizuki, the data we got from Tama might come in handy. It's from when Ryuki synced with Amame.
I didn't really fuck with Arthur too much when I was younger. I also didn't really watch too much of Mr. Bean. I feel like Mr. Bean was a little past my time.
Right. When we shared information at the cathedral earlier.
Okie dokie. Good night, friend. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow.
I extracted the evidence data that looked promising and converted it to a more usable format.
Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking into the Somnium.
Project this outward, and the structure of this Somnium world will waver and unveil hidden information.
Like, all the walls are gonna, like, fall off. And it's gonna be like, whoa, turns out we're actually in a sick, dark, fucked up Somnium.
In other words, if we share the intel we got from Tama, we'll get a reaction.
Yes, but not just Amame. You can use the information to target many things in this Somnium.
So you're saying I can target, like, objects?
Correct.
If anything looks fishy, I'll try it out.
The details are under look.
What
View the information
fuck?
there.
Okay.
According to Tama's info, in the previous sync, there was a quiz battle. This is the first stage, the scavenger quiz. Amame likes music and voices. She collected many different kinds of sounds. She became highly skilled in gaining information from sounds.
So that might mean that there's information in the sound of Mame's Somnium.
During this sync, we should focus on the sound. This is Mame's Somnium from yesterday. Ryuki and Tama competed in a quiz battle.
Oh, wait, I thought the sync happened, like, years ago. Oh, wait, dude, I'm gonna be so for real. I've been looking at the fucking timeline wrong the entire time. I've been looking at this, even the adjusted Somnium, I've been looking at it wrong the entire time. I forgot that they were, like, simultaneous.
The information is as follows.
Holy shit, that's so crazy. Dude, that probably would help me understand everything a lot better if I fucking understood that, like, better. I think I got it, like, at first, and then I'm like, no, hold on. And then I lost it. Listen, I won't say that's Peem yet. But it is gonna make it so much more digestible if I look back at it. Because I was still thinking that this was all in the past. Wait. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm following yet. Actually, no. Wait. Yeah. No.
Amame was often troubled.
Hold on. We need to just get out. We need to
the right option. When in doubt or when needing to hide something, she chose the option on the right. Thusly, all the occult quiz answers were on the right side.
So that wasn't just by chance.
This may be a common rule in Amame's Somnium.
Alright. Fuck. I want to look at the fucking timeline again.
This is information Ryuki and Tama acquired playing the Spot the Difference game in Amame's Somnium. Amame came across many wounded things. Important things. The heart, blood. She carries all of that damage inside. All the correct answers were bloodied or otherwise damaged when playing the Spot the Difference game.
I don't remember that at all.
So we should look out for damaged things during the sync.
Yes, Let's keep that in mind. More information we got from Ryuki regarding Mame's sink. Nirvana, collected, genocide.
Okay, I remember that.
Mame said these words.
That has to be about the NirvanA Initiative.
Most likely.
Mame must know something.
This is the reason Ryuki decided to sink into Amame. According to the investigation, there was a high likelihood Amame saw terror when she found Komeji's body, but this has not yet been confirmed. That's all of it.
Alright. I was shut up for a second. So, these timeline, is this, hold. Yeah, no, I was actually so lost. These are the same. This happens at the same timeline, right? So just going up and down. This is all just one timeline, right? I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to switch, right? Because this has to be, because these are all happening at the same time. Because Chikara dies here, and then his body's found the next day. And I was thinking that the timeline just went like this, and then but hold on. No. Okay, it is actually what I thought it was. I'm wrong. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm wrong. Wait. No, okay. Everything that's just on the left side is the past. I mean, that still helps me a little bit. And everything on the right side is the present. I was thinking that these events on the right side happened at the same time as these events on the left side. So I was wrong in what I was thinking. All right. Well, I mean, that actually doesn't help me at all. I thought I came across a revelation, and the revelation is I mean, I'm a little more informed, but I'm not anymore like, hold on, run this shit back. This still doesn't make sense. How does this jump from 6 years ago to the present? And then this is the present and this is 6 years ago. That feels kind of stupid, is it not? How can we go from the 6 years ago timeline to the present timeline and then the present timeline to the 6 years ago timeline? Shouldn't this just be a straight shot down then? Why is this oriented like this at the bottom? Whatever. It's not worth trying to understand. This is where I'm at with it. I don't fucking care.
Yes.
Whatever.
Let's use this wisely.
Now, Aiba.
Got it. Somnium scan, activate.
Yeah, it's just, I'll be so honest, just, it's not worth it. It's not worth my time. I'm not gonna come out with a fucking epiphany, so why even bother? I'm not gonna be any more enlightened. Damn, Shoddy, how many fucking mental locks do you have? This shit's Fort Knox. Mommy knows info about the NirvanA Initiative, but for some reason she's hiding it. Use the intel you got from Ryuki to find out.
8 mental locks.
We're still here, bro. We're still gonna be here. Oh, wait. So whenever it switches from past to present, that's when you like. So here I'm in. When I'm 6 years ago, I'm BB. When I'm present, I'm Mizuki, correct? And then Ryuki's just Ryuki the whole way through. No, isn't the... Or yeah, the left side's the past. I thought that you said the left side's the present. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. And then right side is Ryuki stable, left side is Ryuki geeked. As far as I'm concerned, he's been geeked the whole fucking time, so... Ryuki's just Ryuki.
More than usual.
That shows how strongly she is willing to hide her secret.
Let's try talking to her first.
Currently, Amame has a secret, which she covers with a lie. When Mizuki saw and BB saw the rockets fired from the building top, and the next scene was investigating Komeishi's body on the same rooftop. That was the game switching from present Mizuki to past BB. Not to be disrespectful, but sure. I'm just like, okay. I can't really think about that I can't really digest that well, but I believe you. I completely believe that happened, but do I recall that? Not really. Perhaps one of the cons of playing this game once a week. In the Somnium, inspecting objects will make evidence appear. You can check the obtained evidence by pressing Control. When checking something, you can select the Show Evidence option to choose evidence from among the options. Ace Attorney. Check out my Defense Attorney badge. Check this out, Amame.
It's Amame.
I just want to talk.
Amame, can you tell me what you know about the NirvanA Initiative?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
That's Cap.
The
I know you know.
answer. It seems suspicious.
According to the info Tama gave us, she has to know something.
This game's probably awesome if you play through it a second time, but on first playthrough, I'm like, this shit is like, what?
Would you like to show her the evidence? It might cause a reaction.
Let's show her some evidence.
Okay, check this out. When hidden truth is uncovered, the veil of lies crumble. Alright, check this out.
It's Amame.
Show evidence.
How about what Amame said in yesterday's sync?
Let's confirm the details.
Oogie. NirvanA collected. Genocide is what Mommy said.
She has to be talking about the NirvanA Initiative.
Yes. We should show her this.
Here on top of time spent for selections. Every time you use show, time will be depleted. What the hell? My time is so precious. What the hell? When you're correct with show evidence, the current total spent time will be depleted. Look does not deplete time, so organize your information and choose wisely. Well, Mommy, check this shit out.
Amame, yesterday you said NirvanA collected genocide. Though it was in a dream. You were talking about the NirvanA Initiative, correct?
It was just an internet rumor.
What site was it on?
View
She's
cube.
not saying anymore.
I would like to keep questioning her, but I don't think we have anything that can draw more out of her.
Let's check other locations. According to Tama,
the characteristics we are looking for are something related to sound, something damaged, and right side only.
From a certain time, Amame. Blank, 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 the blank, 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 blank. Okay. This is related to sound. The fish.
A Volkman, a cassette tape player.
Yeah, I imagine this game is really cool to rewatch, and then maybe I would make more sense. It's like also it's probably like even worth like just replaying the timeline in order. Like if you just replayed from top to bottom, you'd probably get a way better grasp at routes, and then instead of skipping directly here, just replaying through everything in order and then picking back up from here would probably be pretty cool. But unfortunately, I'm impatient, and thus I will be frustrated and confused.
it's the one Mame always has on her.
I'm gonna show you some fucking evidence real quick. Key information and sound.
It's Mame's voice.
The sound was distorted in the beginning. I was able to make out some words.
Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like some sort of like there's probably like a very visual thing that happens that I just was not picking up on at the time, and I just completely looked past.
We got the evidence. It should be fine. It's not information she got from the internet.
Let's show Mame again.
From a certain time, my mom started having this and this. What? Oh shit, I got a new piece of info. Oh. Oopie daisies.
Amame, you heard about the NirvanA Initiative from someone. We have an idea of who that person was, but let's set that aside for now. In any case, you couldn't forget what you heard. In your dream yesterday, you said, Nirvana, collected, genocide. Amame, answer me. What is the NirvanA Initiative?
I don't know.
Intersection between the warp and left. That's where the scene can occur.
I'm assuming this is probably Uru talking to her in person. Learn about the NirvanA Initiative. Yippee! Find how Nyes is involved. A blank has no blank. Even so, blank blank.
Stop!
Welcome to my domain expansion where it makes me look
I don't know anything.
really silly and distorted.
What's this?
This is Amame's defensive reaction. She really wants to hide something. However, it appears to be permeable.
He wouldn't have skin on his right hand? Shit, you're right.
we are one step closer.
This is the evil realm, where Amame becomes evil.
We should continue to evaluate how she reacts to get the information we are looking for.
Let's look around. Looks like a lot changed.
We are looking for something related to sound, something damaged, and right side only.
Well, you're in a puddle of blood, and that's interesting. But what's really interesting is this something damaged over here.
It is in pieces, but I can determine that this is some kind of occult magazine. This was not here before.
Why is it in pieces?
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Shit, does this help me? I really thought I would present evidence to this, but alas. Okay, what can I do with you?
It's an elephant figure. Amame's personal belonging.
Pet head, put on your head. You know, some really tantalizing options.
This is suspicious.
Who is it?
I just want to talk.
Who are you?
Simulation.
Tell me your name.
What's your name?
Simulation.
Not gonna answer, huh?
Perhaps this individual is a nice devotee.
Man, that's Tokiko.
Mizuki, you have 5 minutes left.
No, I got 2x Pimpy. Shit.
This?
I think the money smart move is to talk again, and just
Who are you?
eat the 8 and then go elsewhere.
An occult.
I'm gonna piece you together. What? It's a nice book.
On
all
nice
along.
Teachings.
No freaking way.
Mame? Do you have some kind of connection with Nyes?
I read about it online.
That is not
I wonder if
possible.
it's even like
This information is not available online.
if it's even, I probably will have to reset anyway just because I fucked up once. I feel like that's how it was with Tokiko's Somnium. I fucked up one time and I had to reset and make sure I do everything perfect so I don't lose.
Is Amame lying?
Yes.
I wonder why the occult magazine turned into that book.
Perhaps due to this Somnium. Everything is presenting a false appearance, hiding its true identity.
A false appearance.
Yeah, I feel like you had to interact with everything in like the right order.
Hey Mizuki.
Like I ate too
doesn't
many
this
like
book look like just the
minus
right
8s.
side?
Oh, can we use the evidence?
From a certain time, when we started having recurring dreams, the blank blank blank. Oh, okay, I interact with one more thing. Oh, I can go back out there, huh? Can I do anything with you? No. Okay. Well, can I read it?
Nice
Yes. Oh, I can show evidence. You know, what's like a... You know, I can eat 4, right?
There are letters all over. I can make out a few words. Simulation theory. This is a false world. The guidance of non-upal X.
When I see the just run that back.
Simulation theory. This is a false world.
The
guidance of non-upal X.
Non-upal. I always think of no nurple, like purple nurple, like when somebody pinches your nipples and it's supposed to make them purple. That's what I always think of when I see no nipple. I'm like, no nurple. Please, no purple nurple. What do you mean what? That's the guidance of no nurple X, where you where you put your arms across your chest to hide your nipples so that the boys on the playground can't try and give you a purple nurple. Next, they're gonna teach you the no early Y to prevent you from getting a swirly whirly, or I think that's what it's called, the swirly whirly, where you get your head dunked in the toilet and they flush the toilet on you. I don't think you missed anything too major, Zernity. We're still grilling Amame. We think she's the big bad culprit.
It seems like Nai's teachings written here, but only some pieces are legible.
I will probably need to restart this Somnium at some point. I think I'll eventually get like too many small things wrong and it'll be death of a million cuts.
Maybe that means Mame doesn't completely.
Especially since there's
understand it
8
either.
locks.
I agree, that seems to be the case.
Yeah, it's tough growing up in the fucking 90s.
Let's show the book some evidence.
2x Pimpy,
Nice.
no. Oh wait, I have to present the evidence.
Nice.
Right side secret? Secrets are hidden on the right side. Oh wait, just put this in there. What? Fucking fraudulent. They baited me.
This is the truth?
That seems to be the case. That
They
doll
tricked
was
me.
the one in the Nai's president's office. If Amame knows about it...
That means she was
Mame,
there.
Did you go to the president's office?
Well, Amame?
I always talked about it with Iris.
Your bullies made you eat sand? We didn't have sand accessible. We had wood chips. But I think wood chips are probably preferable to sand. Also, if that's a serious question, Zernity, no, my childhood was pretty tame and normal.
The secret society of Knives. I was curious, so I went to seek them out.
That means she could have heard about the NirvanA Initiative from Tokiko.
Maybe it was so insane to her that it scared her and she wanted to hide it.
If that was the reason, she could have simply told us at this point.
Yeah, true. There's another reason she can't tell us.
From a certain time, Amami started having recurring dreams. The people. Okay.
You have
Can
about 4 minutes
do
left.
anything with you yet? Ah, show evidence, huh? Well, I don't fucking know. What? Oh god, I'm locked in here. What the hell? You were involved too, Rev? I thought it was just Lori that stole all my shit. I have been going back and forth with Roblox support. I'll get my fucking $80 back on Roblox. Am I gonna, like, use it for anything? Probably not. But it's just off of principle. It's $80 worth of Robux that I'm entitled to, so I'm taking them. I don't care. I probably won't spend them on anything, but I need it. What is the evidence related to this person? Is it this? Is it the broken glass doll? Is it Tokiko? Eureka!
Amame came into contact with you and subconsciously stored information related to you. The reason the doll appeared in the Somnium is because Amame went to your room. And the reason Nai's teachings were found here is because she met you. Which would make you... Tokiko Shigure?
The code to the basement is 4901095.
Huh?
It is Tokiko. We should ask her what relationship she had with Amame.
Here's my secret password to my password journal.
Yeah, let's show her the evidence.
The people, what happened, and a blank. You. And you. The proof for that would be the secret code. You know the secret code.
Amame, have you seen a book of Nai's teachings? They only exist in Nai's facilities. And the broken glass doll, that was in the Nai's president's office, Tokiko's room. And you knew the access code that only Tokiko should know. What happened between you and Tokiko? Tell me everything, Amame.
Well...
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
I can't run from it. I need to do it.
Motherfucker, do what? Like, Tokiko threatened you? I thought you killed her. Apparently, she was... If that's the case, then she really was all bark, no bite. I was like, would Amame really go down there after, like, that's where your good buddy Kizuna lost her legs, and your good buddy Mizuki lost her eyeball, and we thought Date died. I'm like, would you really, like, go down there willingly? A question with no answer has no blank. Even so, blank blank.
I knew it. Amame was being threatened by Tokiko.
You knew that, Aiba? I didn't.
Stop!
A jacket. The body bag. Fray to free.
I don't know! I don't know anything!
She's so mean.
Wait. Tokiko was murdered.
What are you trying to say? Mame would never do that.
Tokiko had some kind of leverage over Amame. Some kind of secret. To keep her quiet. That would be motive.
No.
Oh, and one more thing. Date was explaining this at the Enda household earlier. Amame has motive to kill Terror as well. Her father was killed by Terror.
Andy's Komeiji.
It's not looking good for you, Mame. It's looking pretty bad for your case, actually.
This is exactly how he was found.
It's fucked up that you can see the square shape of his head.
So his body is inside the bag.
I don't know what evidence. Can I see my clue list? Threatened by Tokiko. I feel like I don't have the. Well, hold on. I feel like I don't have the clues to connect that to anything yet. What about this?
This is from 6 years ago.
It's the sign that was stabbed into Jin Furue's body. The QR code leads to the ViewCube video. It was linked to the QR video.
That doesn't help. What about the jacket?
It is a jacket belonging to Andy's Komeiji.
Smell. Okay, well, I assume I must have to show the evidence here. Threatened by Tokiko? Fuck. This one? Because she did see Terror when she was there. He's built like length times width times height.
6 years ago, at the studio, I saw them. I was trying to untie Ryuki, and they came in, pushing a stretcher. So I ran. But they got me. Next thing I knew, I had a gun pointed at me.
Shoma? A wrench?
As Ryuki suspected, Amame had contact with Terror, Uru. At that time, she probably did not realize that inside the body bag was Komeiji's corpse.
What have you realized, Sam?
But when Ryuki regained consciousness, Amame saw it And
She realized the man in the iron mask she saw was the person who killed him.
yes.
Question with no answer has no right or wrong. Even so, blank blank. Okay, iron mask.
It's Uru's iron mask.
Hi, teal duck. What about you?
A wrench.
Actually, it's probably the outfit.
It is a jacket.
Okay, maybe not. Wait, I have a 2X? I got 2X, Pimpy? What the hell? The TV.
A TV.
Shit.
Show us.
Headphones. Everything's takes so much time.
3 minutes left, Mizuki.
It is a
Careful now.
Oh God.
It's an elephant.
Everything's so expensive. Oh no.
The sun.
Oh God. We're never gonna make it.
Shoma's headphone.
48 seconds. It's fucking over, guys. It's fucking over. There's nothing I can like spend just like a crumb on and not get like another ×2 and get screwed over on. What the fuck is the what? Also, why did I get a 2X Pimpy? I didn't do anything. I got the answer right. This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up Somnium, man. I don't know. Terror?
Mizuki, are you actually thinking this through?
No, I'm not.
I am.
Oh, that she's gonna kill Shoma? Is that the threat? What? Okay, explain that then.
Huh. I can hear something.
I mean, it is the headphones that's associated with sound, but I thought the threat was, hey, if you want to not have Shoma die, then do what I say.
Since Shoma's gone, I'm gonna borrow this. I'm sorry.
What, the robot?
Shoma's robot.
That is really absurd that they... Oh, maybe it's the eggplant emoji that that got you aboshed for that message.
Mame took Shoma's robot with her?
I used it to go shopping.
Right, yeah, that's a necessary thing to do.
That's it.
And we all believed her.
The center circle at the stadium. It is highly likely that it was that mono-wheel robot that carried Uru's body there.
Right, but without using the slicer, it's impossible. Mame didn't know that the slicer was in the basement of NirvanA Institute.
But, like, she did meet up with Tokiko in the fucking thing,
I don't know about that.
God, I have, like, no time left. I don't even know
Mizuki, you have less than 2 minutes left. Please
how
hurry.
this shit's even fucking possible. No, it's the mask. The trident? Oh, hey, eyeballs. The trident. TV.
A TV.
Nope. Wrench.
A wrench.
If I can't show the evidence, it's a waste of time.
It is a jacket.
The iron mask. It's broken in half. down the middle.
It is the left side. Or, depending on how you look at it, the right side of the wearer. Indeed, let's call it the right eye side.
Okay. I'm gonna show you some evidence real quick. The right side secret. Yeah. Also, yeah, it's not super duper secret whose right half is in that body bag, unfortunately. Damn, I don't even remember what the code was to that.
Nothing looks off about it at first glance, but there's gotta be something.
We should search this place.
What, did she stumble upon it when... Oh! She fucking stumbled on it when we were like, oh, I think we hear footsteps. And then we're like, nah, it's fine. She was the one that was... That saw us go down here.
I thought I heard something.
I think you're just hearing things.
It is a little past 12 a.m. on the 13th. This is the conversation that was held in the basement of Horadori Institute.
So, what we were hearing was Mame?
Sorry. I mean, if it's a short stream, it's a short stream. I have no qualms with that. We'll probably bullshit and we'll make them guess a couple other characters. I mean, we'll guess like increasingly obscure Danganronpa characters, and then maybe we'll go like, oh, well, let's do like Raincoat, let's do like 100 Line, let's do like the Somnium Files character. You know, we'll probably just go for like, it'll probably be a short stream, but it really depends on how much we mess around on an Akinator.
If she was not present, this conversation would not have played. Amame knew how to get to the basement. I suppose she was headed there on that day too. But she heard your voices and scrambled to hide.
Why?
That's where Tokiko's left half was, correct?
Oh, was she going to receive... She was going to go grab Tokiko's left half, potentially? She was the one who put her down there in the first place?
Are you accusing me?
We're fully in the red zone now.
We have this much proof. I think you have an idea of what Amame did. Mizuki. Hey, Mizuki.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah.
Mizuki, you're an Abyss investigator. You need to face the truth.
I know. I'll do this right.
This will be a short stream, and other lies you can tell yourself. Many such cases of me saying it'll be a short stream, and then I fucking lie. Everything. I present everything all at once. You knew everything.
Amame, you killed Uru to get revenge for your father, correct? But Tokiko saw you and blackmailed you. You killed her to keep her quiet. Then, you left Tokiko's right half in the president's office, and the left half remained in the basement of Horadori Institute.
You're not so smart. So many mistakes.
That's pretty good for an amateur. You don't know the slightest of what's going on in my sick, twisted mind. As to be expected, you're all beneath me. I'm actually so fucking evil.
I need to
So that's weird though. Why is it half Tokiko, half Uru though? There. Why would she do that? To be fair, I did think Yet Another Killing Game was going to be short, but I forgot to factor in the Not Pockets effect, where any game, if you go on how long to beat and it says 4 hours, you 3x that and it'll be a 12-hour game. And Yet Another Killing Game was like a 6-hour game, so you gotta 3x that, and that's like an 18-hour game. Welcome back, Laurie. A question with no answer has no right or wrong. Even so, blank still dwells on what could have been.
Mommy.
This is the part where the big, bad, evil bad guy snaps.
Mommy, what's wrong?
What's wrong with you? I thought you were my friend, but it turns out I don't even know you at all. The mommy I know would never do something like that. Well, I guess you never really knew me after all, did you? I've been tricking you and deceiving you this whole time. You were such a fool to believe my lies.
We're wrong, right? You didn't kill anyone, did you? Please tell me you didn't do it.
Shut up.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, anime. Never change.
Mommy.
What would you have done?
She really did do it. I was kind of doing a parody, but you know, it's the shotgun approach. Eventually one of them will land exactly.
Really? You always make the right decision? You don't know anything. Don't talk to me like you understand.
You haven't felt the way that I felt. There's no way you could understand. You don't understand what it was like for someone like me. Someone who lost everything. Someone who had one chance to try and make things right. To serve some justice in this world once and for all.
This place is...
Mommy?
the Enda household.
I'm sorry. We're getting a divorce.
That was the wrong toggle.
What are we going to do then?
I hate to ask you to do this, but you need to choose which of us you'd like to stay with.
This is white space from Amori.
You want me to choose, like, right now?
I'm sorry. It's all your daddy's fault.
What do you mean, do you see me saying that? You say that all the time.
I wasn't making money. I caused trouble for your mother. I'm really sorry.
Sorry for being a broke chud, Amame. I didn't mean to. It's just who I am.
Which is worse to lose? The father or mother?
What?
Which is worse to lose? The father or mother?
Amame, I'ma be so for real. I'm Mizuki. I lost both. Or I guess I never even had one of them. At least you had a father and a mother. You know, it sucks that you had to lose them, but at least you had something.
I suppose suppose she's asking you to answer the question like she had to.
Mother.
I chose to go with Mom. But if I chose Dad... I'm going with you, Dad. You need my help, so I need to look after you.
Thought they lived in separate households.
Thank you, Amame. I'm so glad to hear that.
Amame, or not Amame, Mizuki keeps losing all of her parental figures.
If I chose my dad, I wonder how my future would have
I don't
been
even know
different.
what kon means in a single meaning. I have no idea what even a single meaning of that even is. I don't even know where you pulled that from.
I'm going with Mom. Mom works really hard. She needs my help.
That's true, isn't it? You need to take care of your mom.
I love your comedy, Dad. I'm always on your side.
Thank you. Daddy's gonna do his best. Just you watch.
Maybe we're making it out of here. Maybe we won't lose. Maybe we have enough space to get to the end of the thing. Yeah, the only fox that I know is Swiper, and Swiper, he be swiping.
She must feel guilt for her decision. But she did nothing wrong.
I can understand that would bother her.
What's next?
Me on my mobile phone.
You got a prize?
Nah, you remember Swiper would always go, "Aw, man." He would do that every time. I remember that at least.
It was always your dream to make a robot. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. It'll be a good memory. This might be my last time.
What, last time having a good memory? He's like, yeah, I might be depressed for the rest of my life after this.
Last time? Why?
I used so much money to make that robot. Dad wanted a new outfit for work, but he's been putting it off. I can't be asking for stuff for my robots.
I see.
So is that why you were,
If I work after school and on weekends, I can make like 100,000 yen a month, maybe.
Dude, you could make 100,000 yen if you just take care of a little mini version of you for a month.
With that money, I can buy robot parts and a new outfit for Dad.
He's saying if you undercook a steak and you kill the person you're feeding it to, that nobody's gonna complain about it, right?
You're here for the interview, right? You want to work
Interview?
the night shift?
Yes. I want to make a lot of money.
How old are you? If you're in high school, I can't make you work late.
Huh?
Oh, I'm actually 30.
Poor. Or lie and make money.
That's way off the mark.
Which would you
Nah, I
choose?
think I'm on the mark. Be truthful and be poor, or lie and make money. Dude, I'm a YouTuber. Of course I'm gonna lie and make money. That's what it's all about. Listen, what's the next YouTube drama? Like, let me in. I'm trying to get that bag. I'm gonna lie and make some money. I'm canceling somebody, and I'm gonna start a big drama and a big beef, and then we're gonna just we're gonna clickbait the shit out of it, get a million views. We're both gonna be the talk of the drama channels, and it's gonna be mutually beneficial. Honestly, like on the low key, it's probably a really genius idea to like start drama with like one of your friends. If you wanted to, like, if you were like super, it's like a super desperate play, by the way. I'll be like, bro, emissary, you know, you cheated on your girlfriend with my girlfriend. That's fucked up, man. Like, you know, I remember we were supposed to like go to fucking Spain together, and like, you know, we did all this cool stuff, and you know, I thought you were my OG, but in reality you're just like a fake fan. Like, you just and then we just cause a bunch of drama, and then people be like, hey, did you hear about the Not Pockets drama? And they'd be like, no, what's that? And it's like, oh yeah, you know, his friend actually cheated on his girlfriend with the Not Pockets girlfriend, and then he also killed a bunch of people, because we gotta make it extreme so that it's actually like gripping and shocking. So yeah, I'm gonna lie and make money.
Another question.
Yup.
I lied in order to work.
You got ID'd for Bloodborne? I can't believe they're IDing you at the game store. If it was like alcohol, I'd be like, fair enough. They're like, I don't know, kid. I don't know if you really got what it takes to handle this big boy Bloodborne game. Like, I don't know if you can handle this.
But if I didn't? I see. Okay. All the other jobs were too low paying.
Man, speaking of like lying and making money, I haven't watched a Turkey Tom video in like years, but I was definitely watching the Turkey Tom drama video today. I will probably finish it because I think the situation is pretty absurd, and I'm not immune to drama. I love drama. I love consuming drama. So I'll finish that at some point. Although I don't think those people lied and made money. He's telling the truth and making money, actually.
But I have some free time, so I'll come home and eat dinner. If we cook at home, it would save money, right?
I remember one of my friends at work, she was like, listen, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this is like a good take, but I think like Turkey Tom's kind of hot. And I'm like, I haven't talked to that friend in like years. And I'm like, I really want to like bring that to their attention, but I'm like, given the context of what the drama is, the Turkey Tom drama, and how it's like so sexual, I'm like, it's really not like appropriate to bring this up with a like old coworker. But I thought about it. I was like, it is funny, because I'm like, this is somewhat relevant to you.
You don't have to do that. But I think Dad would be happier about seeing you than the money.
All right, we're getting serious back into Somnium now. I will stop being off topic.
Welcome home, Dad. If I saw my dad more, would I have noticed his problems?
I feel like you kind of... I don't think his problems were really, like... I mean, it was, like, money related for the most part. And you're kind of already aware of that, I feel, Amame.
20 years old.
You look so young. Well, the more popular you are, the more you get paid, so good luck.
Okay, thank you.
She's like, damn, that was easy. They didn't even ask for ID at all. Creature, when did you buy Bloodborne? Was that like a long time ago? Like, was that the original Bloodborne that you were trying to get in stores? Because they didn't remake it, did they? Or actually, did it get like ported to like PS5 or something like that? Was there like a Bloodborne remaster? I don't really remember. I'm not really in tune with Souls likes. All of my Souls like info comes from fucking my friend Luca. My acquaintance Luca. I don't know if they consider us friends. I might be using the term friend a little too liberally. Not Pockets is a liberal? What the hell? That's pretty funny though.
She wanted to work, even if it meant lying about her age.
Okie dokie. Good night, Ryan. Thanks for hanging out. I will probably be in your DMs and be like, "What the fuck is this is stupid. This is crazy." Something of that sort. I'll probably have something to say by the end of Somnium. But I hope you sleep well.
No, she needed to work.
She really cares about her family.
Honestly, Mom is pretty real for that. I respect that. It is morally gray to lie on your resume, but I would not fault anybody for that. I would say it's based even.
Amame, sorry to call you so late.
Friends were playing Monster Hunter World, so you got a PS4 for that when it came out. Hoping to play Monster Hunter or Bloodborne? Because I know you're a big Monster Hunter head nowadays. That could have been Greedra before the Monster Hunter weaseled its way in.
It's fine. I just finished work. Are you okay?
What?
I was watching that one show on my phone. Face to Face. It got pretty crazy.
Right. That. I'm okay. I did see half a corpse, but...
You sound upset. Should I come see you? You want me to be with you, right? That's why you called.
No, that's not it.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me. You be careful too. It can be dangerous out there at night.
I'm gonna go see Dad. I need to support him.
Mom's got a big ass phone.
What should I do? I'm scared.
Oh, Iris. You were there too, right?
Damn, all of them Amame's like Iris was there. Shoma wasn't there, I don't think.
Yeah.
But Shoma probably also saw.
So can we meet right now?
Now?
Please? I want you to be here. I'm...
What would you do if your best friend and your family asked for help at the same time? You could only choose one.
Family.
Iris, I'm really sorry, but I need to go see someone. He needs my help. I need to be there for him.
Why are you being vague, Amame? Just say your dad is... hey, my dad's Andy's Komeiji. I need to be there for him as well. What if they just have a three-man link-up? You know? They could just trauma bond as a 3-man.
Okay. I'll be fine. I understand.
Dude, I feel like Iris and Mizuki be acting their asses off in this game.
I'm sorry to ask you for such a weird thing out of the blue.
I can stay on the line, though. I'll be listening.
Mommy, thank you.
If I went to see Dad, maybe he wouldn't have died.
What did he do? Why are you killing him? Best friend. Best friend. Give me the big best friend.
Okay, I'll be right there. Iris, where are you now?
Thanks, Mommy.
Shit, that's right. That event happened so... I was thinking that it happened so much later than when Komeiji actually died, but it's really just like a day later or so. It was like a day or two later. So maybe actually going to see Komeiji would have had an impact. For some reason, I didn't really register that it was like so shortly after they saw what they thought was Jin Furuway, but was actually, or no, it was Jin Furuway actually. In fact,
Amame regrets this too.
at Studio Devita, that was Jin Furuway, half of.
Mommy. Book.
Amame, read my fucking book.
I don't want to read this.
This world is only a simulation.
This does make a lot of sense why Amame was always sad. That does make a lot of sense.
You could have been saved by this truth, but oh well.
Dude, imagine Tokiko is your mom. Literal worst, like, worst mom ever.
I'm going to tell you what I told you in the basement again.
You're like, Mom, I got a tummy ache. And she'd be like, this world is a simulation. You can suck it up and go to bed.
I saw everything that you did. If you don't want me to reveal what I know, do as I say.
What does Tokiko even need Amame for?
What are you going to make me do?
On the night of the 12th, I will use the slicer to take my own life.
Oh, okay.
What? No. Tokiko killed herself?
Afterward, I want you to take my right half to the president's office. Leave my body on the desk. Use the hidden elevator when coming here. I will explain how to use it later. I will tell you about the master key and access code.
Why do I...
That's right, it was before her birthday. She didn't even get to celebrate her own birthday.
That's not all.
What the fuck is her motive?
There is more I need you to do. You know what will happen if you decline, don't you?
Which do you choose? Have your biggest secret spilled? Or be part of some dangerous plan?
I'm in. You crazy motherfucker, I'm in.
I had to do what she said. I understand. I can't run from it. I need to do it.
Ah, dude. I don't know. Sosajima's a deadbeat ass dad. It's probably Sosajima on the reels. He's probably the worst parent of them all. Dude, imagine dual wielding Sosajima as your father and Tokiko as your mom. That'd be the worst household ever. Shikara really isn't any better. He's actually worse because he will actively harm you and experiment on you. I guess it is actually. You know, maybe Sosajima isn't that bad.
Uru Somizuki.
Yes, this world is an imperfect one. I was put through much hardship, but it's all a simulation after all. As long as I can reach Moksha, all will be well.
They really got away with not texturing half of his face and considering a game feature.
Teachings of Nais are absolute, as is the prophecy.
Oh my god, it's emote_evil03. It's passed down by genetics.
Hey, can I ask one thing?
Yes?
Are you really Terror?
Yes, I am. What of it?
Well, are you a fan of my work? It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Do you remember what happened on February 13th, 6 years ago?
Of course. I will never forget. That was the fateful day I met you. You were a witness to history. You are worthy to know our ideals. Which is why I invited you here. Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future.
Genny is still suspicious to me, guys. I'm thinking about Genny right now. I'm like, Uru is kind of ugly. And, Genny said that he's kind of ugly. He's like, mommy liked me even though I was chopped. It's probably nothing, but like, I don't know. It's something.
A ViewCube video will soon be made public. NirvanA X. Many people will watch it. Those who see it will collect in a predetermined...
I feel like the fact that Gen's true face is still being obfuscated from us is indicative that it's gonna be important. They wouldn't hide it this whole time if it wasn't a major reveal, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Uru technically is beautiful, and Jin Furuway is the chopped huz. So maybe Genny is a failed clone of Jin Furuway. Thoughts? Because, okay, you know what? I'm kind of buying it. Because, like, they figured out that Jin had that disease when he was a wee boy. So maybe when Genny was a wee boy, they did the experimentations on him and then he grew up kind of weird. Maybe you clone Jin Furuway so that he can be a self donor. He can donate to his own self. He takes organs from his own clone and then he's good then. I don't know. The receptionist they cloned. Never mind. I will refrain from saying what I was going to say.
Why?
I was going to say that they created they got no.
The first step for all mankind to reach moksha. I want to share the excitement with as many people as possible. At this important place.
This fucked up ass basement.
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the scene can occur. And the NirvanA Initiative will become reality.
I know what he did. I saw what he did. He came to the studio with a corpse on a stretcher.
This is magnificent. Don't you think so?
Why? Why do you just laugh about it? The daughter of the man you killed is right here. Right in front of you. He killed my dad. Over some stupid teachings and prophecy. He ruined Shoma's life and mine. It's all his fault. All of it.
Wait, but if he's... What has he got? Flesh-colored gloves on? His right hand is flesh-colored too. It's not gray like Gray Man.
Someone important was hurt in front of me. Make the person apologize, or get revenge.
I'm gonna get even.
You.
Oh, that's the significance of the wrench.
It's all your fault.
Damn. I shouldn't have turned my back on this lady.
I'm going to make you suffer the same pain.
The bald spot is always a crit. You always get guaranteed crits if you hit him in the bald spot. That's why I'm trying to shave Uchikoshi's head so I can slap him on the bald spot.
Committed a serious crime. That cannot be overlooked.
I know, but this is just too much. If she never got involved, it wouldn't have happened.
If only she chose her father over her mother. If only she saw him more. He might still be alive. If she never ran into him again. If she didn't follow him. She may not have killed Uru. If that didn't happen, Tokiko wouldn't have used her. But there are no ifs in this world. You can agonize over it all you want, but you cannot go back and change your path. That is the truth of this existence.
I chose this path! I had to choose this path! Of course I feel guilty! Of course I'm scared! But I did it! I did what was best for me! I don't care if people attack me for it! I have no regrets! I have no regrets!
Okay, then, like, we could toss you in jail. I mean,
Mommy.
I don't know if you need, like, a life sentence. We could just put you in there for, like, 5 years or something like that. Like, I feel like that's pretty reasonable. You know, I can empathize with your motive. It's like, you know, killing is wrong, and we gotta, you know, we can't just let murderers walk free. Because, like, what if she thinks, oh, you know, I could just get away with murder, and it's not a big deal. So, like, you know, put her in jail for, like, a significant amount of time. But, like, you know, maybe like 5 seconds. Like, it doesn't really have to be that serious because, like, you know, everyone else is. I mean, you killed a murderer. Like, you murdered a murderer. Is that really, like, the worst thing in the world? Like, you know. Like, I don't really. I'm not really riding for terror. That's the ops. Like, we could just fudge the records a little bit. Yeah, just put her in, like, timeout for a little bit. I did what was best for me, cutting him in half and putting his body in a box in the dungeon of the cathedral. How did she get in there? I don't know. Hey, we didn't fail. I thought I was gonna fail for sure. The end of craving. Oh yeah, well then how come I'm craving hamburger then? Is this really gonna do it? Is it gonna help me stop craving hamburger? Or no? I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Drinking all this tea is making me kind of hungry, to be honest. But I'll be right back. Because I want to go to the bathroom. Yes, I was muted. Ah, I didn't mute myself. Oh. Well, that's not great, but whatever. I washed my hands. I was probably talking to my dog. So what's the news? I hope it's good news. I hope that the news is that I only have 30 minutes left in the game, right? So that I can go to sleep by 2 a.m. Right? Guys, I'm getting a little worried here. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping to hear. God, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky that I only have nothing to worry about. Good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. But if if the case is that there's 2 to 4 hours, I will definitely not push through today. Cuz I got up at like 10 a.m. I don't want to be on DGen sleep schedule. I don't want to go until 6 a.m. If it's a short stream to finish Somnium, so be it. I really want to be disciplined on going to sleep at a good time rather than going to sleep at a bad time all the time. I could try and pull some strings and see if I can make a weekend stream happen. The thing with the weekend is that I do spend I do try to make a point to hang out with friends on weekends. Am I successful at it? Not always, but 2 hours of main story, 2 hours of side content. I mean, we could do both. We can make it a 4-hour stream. That seems reasonable to me. Is that 2 hours of straight gameplay from here? Or is that factoring in the Not Pockets debuff where it takes 3x the normal allocated amount of time? What if the side content is like character ruining info, like the Desahiko Thunderbolt side content? The Raincode side content absolutely obliterated Desahiko's character and my perception of him. I already thought he was like mid to low tier, and then he became bottom tier by doing his side content. So hopefully they don't assassinate Iris's character. Yeah, I mean, Desahiko was probably always the worst character in the game. even when we had the prologue characters, he still probably was the worst out of all of them. He was worse than even the prologue characters. But there were some times where I was like, you know, Desahiko, you're not that bad. Like, it might have been chapter 2, or was it chapter 3? I don't remember. Whichever one we were in the school. That might have been chapter 2. I was like, Desahiko, you're not that bad. And then Desahiko's like, man, Yuma, you're pretty cute as a girl. Let me hit. And I'm like, you just doubt you. I was saying good things about you like 10 minutes ago, and I immediately am taking that back. Like, you really just don't know how to shut up. So that kind of gave him his bottom tier placement for me. I do love Date. Date's like my favorite pervert. He's probably my favorite pervert. But he was like a little dependable in chapter 2, Desahiko, and then he just kept acting out of pocket, and I'm like, God, why? That was just, you know, the shutting up is free, Desahiko. Like, it costs nothing to do that, you know. I was like, hey, at least Desahiko is not a bigot, okay? I'm like, hey, he likes women so hard that he'll even try and get in Yuma's pants when he's cross-dressing. I'm like, hey, he loves women. But I'm like, you gotta get out of here, man. You are a pest. It is funny that he sounds like, hello, kitten. It's me, your Discord moderator. That's like how Desahiko like talks. And it is kind of funny. But I mean, when you got Halara Nightmare in that game, and you got Yako Furio in that game, it's like, damn. I fuck with those two heavily. Vivia Twilight, meh. He's okay. Vivia Twilight is potential, man. He could have been like sick, but he just ended up being okay. Some people really like Yomi. People do like sadistic characters. I think Yomi was too sadistic for me to rally behind. But I understand it's a flavor that people like. Vivi is like the gloomy. Vivi is like, I don't know, he's just like a very gloomy type character, which I can get behind, but unfortunately I am not much into men, so that's probably why I didn't care so much for Vivia. If Vivia was a girl, I probably would be into it, I can't lie. Yeah, didn't Yomi like kill but like she came back though. The lady whose name eludes me as well. Stacy. I don't remember. Yeah, she didn't die, but it was like he did something to her like off screen, and I'm like, oh, she's so dead. And then it turns out she wasn't dead. He was gonna put her in the cube machine. Oh, Makoto saved her. I feel like despite playing through Raincode, my memory of it is pretty splotchy. Like, I don't even remember what the grand conclusion of that story was. Oh my god, what even is the name of the city? Oh god. The fucking Toa City. Oh. What the hell is the name of the city? Sam, help. Help. I don't got this. I don't. I really don't. I'm trying to even think about the police force. There was the peacekeepers, for sure. But there was also something with an A. I'm like Akamatsu something, which is not it. It doesn't have city in the name. Kanai Ward. Yeah, thank you. I was stuck on city, and that's what got me. Kanai Ward. That's what it is. I needed the layup. I needed that. I wouldn't have got there on my own. But yeah, I don't even remember what the fate of Kanai Ward is. Didn't they just leave it? They're like, yeah, they're good. They can keep being there. I feel like that's what happened in the end. But really, I don't remember how it concluded. Is, like, Makoto still there? Did Makoto die? Who's running Toa City? Is Makoto still there? I don't remember. One of these days I'll rewatch my own like final stream of Raincode so I can actually remember what happened. Okay, well if Makoto's still there, then they're probably like, yeah, you're good. The homunculus can just chill there. He's a nice homunculus. But I know, like, we were in, like, the mystery labyrinth, so I was like, is Shinigami kill Makoto? But I know Shinigami disappears at the end. Wait, so they're not in rain anymore? I thought they needed the rain to not go feral. I thought the sun made them feral. I know if they don't get the food, they go feral. Oh, they got SPF 1000 so that they don't go feral. Okay, okay. I was like, I thought the rain machine had to be on. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the ending was like Makoto's like, or Yuma's like, sorry Makoto, I really don't want to do this, but the Shinigami laws require me to. But was it that Yuma didn't want to off him, and Shinigami's like, I'm gonna be so honest, there's actually a secret way that you can get out of the Mystery Labyrinth, and it's if I explode into a million billion pieces. And then so she explodes into a million billion pieces. But like the peacekeepers are like gone, right? Or like they're cool now? Is Yomi dead? I hope so. That motherfucker sucks. I do remember the real Yuma Coco Head was just like a random ass guy. That's what I'm saying. Well, I remember like most of Rain Code, except like the ending. I remember joking about them being, I'm like, what if it like turned into like a zombie game or something? And then it turned out that it turned into a zombie game at the end, and I'm like, for real? I'm like, I was just joking when I said that, and turns out I was fucking right. It was quite silly. I do need to get to a point where I can hit the save button, which I can't do currently.
Mame, I think I understand. Uro Samazuki, Terror, was killed by you, Mame. And Tokiko wasn't killed. She set herself up on the slicer and took her own life.
I just don't understand what Tokiko's motive for that was. She really think that she would reach Moksha by doing that? I guess so.
But I'm still not clear on some things. Will you talk to us?
Okay, big save point. Go to the bonus menu. Give me the Aiba hot dog costume, please. I know you got the Aiba hot dog costume in here. Where is it? Where's the hot dog costume? I thought Raincode's ending was pretty chill. I feel like the ending was like, I don't know. Nothing like crazy happened. It's kind of like you've solved it and now things are slightly different, but ultimately they're still just kind of chilling. And like maybe the peacekeepers are less oppressive and it's not shrouded in mystery anymore. Yeah, they'll probably give me outfits when I beat the game. That's what I was assuming. I'm like, if I haven't gotten any at this point, then I'm probably not going to get any until the very end. Wait, if Terror got teared, then who teared Terror? What the? This doesn't make sense. Hello, Macaroni. We're at the end of the stream. Not the end of the game, but we're at the end of the stream, pretty much. On Thursday, if you are a Danganronpa fan, we'll be doing Danganronpa related nonsense. And the next Tuesday, we'll be finishing Somnium Files. For sure. You know, I thought last stream was going to be the finale, and then I thought this stream was going to be the finale. But surely the next stream will be the finale. Surely. Surely I won't be wrong 3 times in a row. Yeah, I'm like, I need to like draw over the title and change the title as well. after it's published. Like after it goes live as like a video. You know what's kind of butt is I think YouTube considers streams like VODs as like videos. So at the end of the actual proper video that I uploaded earlier today, I think it was earlier today, the Danganronpa in 2025 video, I set it to show the best video for, oh, maybe it just recommended it to me. I think the settings I set are best video for the viewer and then also the Royal Rumble video. And the best video it chose for the viewer, which was me, was my own stream. And I'm like, that's not good. I don't want them to recommend a random stream VOD to people. So hopefully, like, if your setting is, like, most recent VOD, then, like, hopefully it doesn't just show the stream VOD and it shows the most recent, like, proper video. Because I don't think video watchers are all, like, I think, like, 1% of video watchers are, like, stream watchers. So it's, like, not worth recommending a stream VOD to someone who watches a video. I feel that way, at least. Yeah, some idiot said that last stream might be the finale. Egg on that guy's face? It's scrambled. Omelet. Omelet on his face. But yeah, I do actually have like 2 ideas for the Danganronpa slot machine, and Akinator is one of them. I like clutched up on like Monday night. I was like, wait, I have 2 ideas. The slot machine can continue for a brief moment longer. I will do Danganronpa tomfoolery slop for as long as I can think of it, and if I can't think of it, then we'll just do something else. It'll either be fun or incredibly uneventful. One of the two. It'll probably be short enough that if you wanted to watch the VOD, it wouldn't be like an Herculean task to do so. I only expect it to go for like 2 hours or so. But, you know. Heaven forbid I make a time estimate, because Lord knows I can't fucking commit to that at all and actually meet my target. True, gotta make the money. A necessity. But I do think I will call the stream here. I do want to shower, and my new goal is be in bed by 2 p.m. or sorry, not 2 p.m. Like the latest I'll be in bed is 2 a.m. and my goal is to be asleep by 3 a.m. That would be great for me. That is my goal, because being awake at like 10 a.m. felt really fucking bad and has continually felt bad. I'm like, I would like to stop that, ideally. Yeah, real gamers stink. But that's why I waited till after the stream to shower, so that you can always that you can always tell that I'm a real gamer by my stink, and then I can stop being a real gamer once the stream ends, and I can be a normie like I always have been this whole time. I've been deceiving everybody into thinking I'm a hardcore gamer. But in reality, I'm just a normal, silly guy. The Fukawa fragrances. Sorry, I was coughing because I got a whiff of the Fukawa fragrance. It like went down like my throat, like I was choking on it. Alright, but I do think I will be calling it here. I appreciate you guys being here. I apologize if I was like short-tempered or anything of the sort this stream. I feel like I've just been kind of short-tempered lately. I really should relax, but I am an insane person all the time, and that's unfortunately who I am. I'm unfortunately an insane person. Sorry for being insane. I can't help it. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. We will finish this next week, Tuesday for certain, potentially sooner. If I do pause for dramatic effect on doo-doo. A moment of silence for doo-doo. If I do a weekend stream, I'll announce it on Discord. But I've talked about it like 2 times before, so I wouldn't hold my breath, because I was like, maybe I'll do a weekend stream for another killing game, and I probably said it twice, and then it didn't happen. So odds are like 20%, but who knows? You know, maybe that'll be on Polymarket, and you bet $5 on the 20%, and then you make like $2. But yeah, fun stream. I got to crash out, which is fun, I suppose. The reveals really stun-locked me, and I think that really halted my distance that I got today by trying to comprehend and still unsuccessfully comprehending. I have like an okay grasp on the timeline at this point. Took literally over twice as long. Dude, Fanta. Worst news ever. Silver came out. Gun is terrible. Her gun sucks so bad to use. Oh my god, I can't stand it. I like don't even want to play her. Her gun is so slow. It feels so fucking bad to use. Maybe it's a skill issue, and I haven't actually tried building her full gun, but like, fuck, dude. The early game with the gun is terrible, and even in the mid game it didn't feel that great either. I did see recently that her dive is actually a lot cooler than I thought it was. I thought it was really bad. I thought like her dive kick was really bad, but it turns out you can like, after you collide with them, you can choose the direction that you want to push off of them. So you can like use it like you can like leapfrog over them, or like use it as like a chase tool, or like, you know, whatever. You can use it as like a big jump upward, like you can get some height off of that. So that's cool. I didn't know about that before. I just thought it was terrible. I thought her moveset was just terrible and her gun was terrible. What I've realized about Deadlock is that if you're a nerd, you build spirit. if you're an idiot, you build a gun. And I build a gun on like every character. It's been a lot more digestible playing Deadlock by building gun, because I'm like, I just gotta shoot the guy. I've always shot the guy. I've played FPS my whole life. I just know to click on the guy. It's simple. I don't need to worry about silences and stuns and disarms. I just had to worry about hitting the guy with more bullets than he hits me with, and I win. And unfortunately, that doesn't seem super good on Silver. So I think Silver will not be a character that I play. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm almost like not feeling Silver. Like, it feels like a be careful what you wish for type of thing. I feel like she's too, it's like, it's bait. It's like they want her to be so appealing, and I feel like I can't fall for the propaganda. It's like, you know, she's got like handcuffs on her gun, and like, I don't know, she feels so pandering to like the people that are like, yeah, wolf girl, yeah, make her hot, and they like really intentionally made her hot, and I'm like, no, if you like want, like, do it super intentionally, it feels like, well, now I don't want it anymore. They tried too hard to make her hot, and now I don't think she's hot. Because she's a tryhard. I want her to be naturally cool and hot. That's why I like, that's why I like, Halara Nightmare and Kyoko Kirigiri, and, you know, I like the nonchalant. It's a good question. It's a good question to ask yourself. Mods, time Lori out for 3 seconds. That's blasphemy in this realm of the nature. It's me, I'm my own mod. I'm the long arm of the law. Clover's also a mod. I think Emissary is also a mod. But usually I could just do everything my own self, so I don't really sweat it. Well, unfortunately, this isn't a democracy. I will not stand for any slander. This is not a fair. This is not a place of fairness or free speech or freedom of expression. This is a monarchy. I am allowed to make all of the rules in this corner of the internet. Yes, the agenda must be maintained at all costs. Yeah, but like, that holds no weight here. You can say whatever you want, but I can't promise there won't be. You're not free from repercussions. Nah, this is rage bait. This is rage bait. Whoa, I wouldn't go that far. Listen, Lori, you don't want the smoke. I promise you, you don't want the smoke. My character stands there. Your character fell over. Don't even come at me with this energy. This is not a place where you can express yourself freely. I make all the rules in here. Yeah, you know who else was let down? Me. She let me down. That's not true. I'm just saying that because it felt like it would be inflammatory and it would cause some damage. This is really just me saying that for the sake of saying that. I mean, probably. She probably is in Danganronpa heaven. I don't think she was a bad person. She's not in Danganronpa hell. That's for certain. Lori's testing my authority. True. Kyoko died and came back. Cause she's got, cause Kodaka knows that there would be dire consequences if they lost Kyoko Girigiri. They would cause severe damage. Angie dies, the world keeps turning. Kyoko dies, there would be riots in the street. Listen, Lori, don't test me. This is not a place for freedom. I will ignore you the entire next stream. Don't fuck with me. You'll be completely ignored the entirety of the stream. I will be petty like that. Okay. You say that like it's not possible. It could easily happen if you so wish. You don't have to apologize or anything. But I'm just saying. Don't test me. What happened to the Lori that was like that was nice to me, you know? What happened to her? What did you do with the Lori that I knew? No. This isn't the same one. This is a different one. This is like evil Lori's on the device right now. She's in her rebellious phase. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is the angst phase. God, I hated Junpei in ZTD. Oh God, I don't think he's wrong for being the way that he was in that game, but I'm like, dude, you fell off, man. I was like, I used to fuck with you, but you fell off so hard in this game. Mods, kill Lord Azazel _1. It's me, I'm Mods. He's been killed with hammers. The bitchification of Junpei. Martina Electro, her name wasn't Stacy. Thanks. I'm glad that you think I have aura. I don't have any aura. Don't say nice things about me, or else I'll get a big ego. That's not true. You can say nice things about me and I'll say that they aren't true. Or I'll say thanks, and then in reality I don't believe you. Alright, but I am going to sleep, because I am ending the stream so that I can go to sleep at a reasonable time. Yeah, next stream we'll really just make it completely brain rot friendly. We'll only stream for like an hour, because asking for more than an hour of somebody's attention is too much of an ask. Admittedly, I will be honest, if the fact that people watch my stream for any amount of time, I am incredibly grateful. I don't mean to seem ungrateful. I'm just kind of being sassy. But for the sake of the meme, we'll have 6-7 breaks. I'll have Subway Surfers in the corner, Family Guy funny moments. We'll really pull out all the stops to make it truly brain rot friendly. Dude, sometimes I wonder if I even have attention span. I'd like need to, if like sitting through a video, I will like pause it and then come back to it multiple times, and it's like a 17-minute video. I'll watch for like 4 minutes and then I'm like, time to do something else, and then I come back and watch another 4 minutes. So I'm like not that good at paying attention to things. You guys just don't have, you guys just don't care about Somnium Files, which is okay. Yeah, I do be like multitasking. I'll like sit in a stream and honestly I'll sit in the stream and just have it muted, and I'll just be like, yeah, I just like to look at him occasionally. I'll have like Beryl on my other screen, and he's like a super cute boy, and I'll just look at him sometimes, and just being able to look at his stream while he plays like the most fuck ass game, that's just enough for me. No, I joke about you guys not having an attention span, but I understand that paying attention to Somnium Files and understanding what's going on is a large ask. No, I'm not gonna meow on stream. I'm past that now. We talked about that before, and now now we are past that, and we're not gonna be making any animal noises on stream. It's over. You had the one, and that's it. You guys can find it if you even remember what stream it was. I don't remember what stream it was. Oh shit, it was yet another killing game, wasn't it? Because we was the dog. Don't take this away from me. You know what's fucked up is that you were talking about internet ghost anime girl guy. I had one of the first ideas to be like, I was like, oh, what if like I'm like a ghost and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like haunting you guys, and like then afterwards, like Made Mint was around when I had that idea, so it's not like, all right, I didn't take the idea from Made Mint. It's not a ghost VTuber isn't a completely original idea. We both had independently came to the same conclusion, but then Made Mint went on hiatus for a long time, and I was like, fuck, like she capitalized on the idea that I had before I could, and now I'm like, fuck, my one niche, the one thing that I thought I was unique for, it's taken from me. And now she's like big. She left and then came back for reasons, and I was like, damn, I can't be the anime ghost. It's becoming a crowded market. Now there's too many ghosts. No, there's an abundance of ghosts. Of gousts. I don't know what the point of that story was. Just a stream of consciousness. That's really what these live streams are. But yes, this is I end for real this time. No more anecdotes, no more stories, no barking, no meowing, no purring, no stretches, no ASMR, no anything. I will become the sleeper. But I'll see you guys on Thursday for Danganronpa tomfoolery, and then Somnium Files Tuesday, probably. Greedra, you are my favorite dragon. I think I can say that pretty confidently. I don't know that many dragons, so that means you are my favorite dragon. No barking or purring? Yeah, I'm out. For that reason, I'm out. Okie dokie. I will catch you guys later. Bye-bye. See you on Thursday. If you are going to sleep, I hope you sleep well. If not, have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.